Black screen, and we're back. Okay. All right. Sorry about that, mates. I blame the gods. I must have wronged them in some way, and they seek retribution in the form of resetting my modem remotely, just as it was foretold decades ago. But that should have not happened again. And if it does, I'll fight him. Hey Joe, yeah, it's back on the YouTube if you want to go back over there. But if you want to hang out here on the Twitch side, welcome in. Glad to see you. No YouTube still. It should be back. Let me go to my channel again, just a double bubble. Okay, if you go back to the main landing page, it does have a live there. I'm seeing it now. But it's totally up to you, mate. Wherever you want to watch it, you watch it, baby. Voas se floten se boten. Whatever that is. Back up. All right. Let's go. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know. I don't know. That's all I know. It's the only thing I do know. Is that I have no idea. You know, it's I've gotten into this channel. I'm not going to bring it up again because I know no one gives a shit. But they stream on well, they're on YouTube. They might be on Twitch too. I don't know. I haven't tried to look. But I've been watching their streams, and it's really like the only YouTube content, like streaming content that I watch. And I'm starting to get used to the YouTube hemisphere, whatever, world. The purple side. Yeah, you know, Twitch's colors is purple. YouTube's is red. An amateur radio wombat. Hey, I didn't even see your name there. Welcome in. Oh, here, I need to fix this because now it's a new stream. And the chat, oops, the chat box has to re-update. God, that was annoying as hell. I don't know who to write about it. But whoever it is, they're gonna hear me. Fortune, welcome in. Yeah, the modem rebooted. Like I was working here, and then I heard the music stop, and I looked up, and I just saw red on all the little meters, and I'm like, oh shit. And I tried to refresh a page, and I'm like, my internet's off. And so I got up, walked to where the modem is, and it was on its way to linking up the upstream. It had the downstream already linked up and everything, and it was working on the up. And by the time I got here, it finished the rest of the handshake. Really annoying. Whatever. I'm sorry, mates. I don't know how that happens. I'm so used to those sweet hotel streams that we were having. Which I never thought I'd say that. Yeah, I know. No all modulation, no demodulation. Am I right? Get back to our stand-up comedy routine. What is up with modems? All this modulation, no demodulation. What are we gonna do? Huh? Oh, shit. Tried to cut the wrong thing. All right. We have it. The envelope. I don't even know how this thing works. I don't know how I work. That's a tough one. That's no modem. That's me mum. Oh, here, I gotta do this. And still not used to, like, not smoking. I think I'm gonna go back to smoking in the next day or so. I don't like it anymore. At first it was neat, but the insomnia and the dreams have turned to really fun into like some sort of psycho retrospective weirdness that I'm like, I don't know, you know. You missed my comment. Sid, I don't think you understand the significance of your teachings crossing generational borders. My what? Borders? Like the bookstore? Wait, what? I appreciate that. Oh, wait a minute. Now I see your comment. My 11-year-old wanted me to show her the X-Acto knives I have in the basement, and I got her soldering a few resistors while we were down there. Mate, that. Try not to get misty-eyed. Hold on. Mate, that means a lot to me. Thank you so much for sharing that fact. I really appreciate that a lot. That's awesome to hear. Kind of you're doing though. I'm just in the background, but still, I like it that you gave me props. I'll take them any old day. Ah, shit! This LED could have went a lot lower, or could it? See, like here. Oh, that's not the LED. Kind of screwed that up there. Just a little tiny bit. I think it'll be all right. If you don't tell, I won't tell. Who knows? Maybe we'll put it on backwards and we'll have to do it again. You're cold sweating and seeing babies in the mall. Well, no, it's not that. So I quit smoking when I got to Texas because all I brought was vape cartridges, and I'm starting to notice a causality between the vape cartridges and me having this heart problem. And so I decided, like, oh, maybe I'm not going to smoke these anymore because I don't want to have my SVT. And then that went on for a couple of weeks. And then I got home and I'm sorry, let me back up. And then during that time, one of the cool things that I liked that I was like, oh, is one, I could drink beer and not feel bad the next day. Not a hangover, like bad inside, like sad or something. It's a really weird problem that I've had over the last year or so. And then the other side of that is that I started having like really vivid dreams, like, and they're cool. Like they were dreams like me and Mrs. Heresy. She was in a lot of them, and we do all these cool things, and get in adventures, like literally fucking adventures in the dreams. And they were so detailed and cool, and I loved every minute of it. And so when I got home, I was like, well, let's go another day. What's another day? And it kind of became this thing of like, hey, you know, maybe you should, maybe this is you stop smoking weed for a while. Because I really like the dreams and so forth. But, like, I was still in Texas when this happened. But, like, the last night, what was it, Tuesday night, I had, like, this weird bout of insomnia. And it was short-lived, but it was very much insomnia. And I have never, ever had insomnia. Nothing I could ever call that. But this was definitely that. I just, like, woke up, couldn't get comfortable, couldn't sleep, ended up just sitting, like getting up. I drank some water, tried all these things. Eventually I just sat and turned the TV on. I was like, I guess I'll watch some TV. I don't know what the fuck else I'm gonna do. And then eventually I fell back asleep. But then when I'm on the road, I toss and turn a lot. I have a really hard time sleeping, and it's mostly because the bed is uncomfortable, and so it keeps waking me up. Like, my back will start hurting, and it'll just cause me to wake up because my back hurts so damn much. And so I get home, and, like, I'm so tired, I pass out Wednesday night easy as cake. And I sleep really good. And then, but I remember I had dreams, but they weren't as cool, but I'm like, oh yeah, whatever. You know, some days are better than others. And then the last 2 nights I've basically had insomnia in a way where I just keep waking up over and over. I'll sleep for 20 minutes and then I wake up. And the first time I'll sleep for like an hour, hour and a half, and then I wake up over and over and over and over and over and over throughout the night. And the previous 2 days, or the last day and today, I had to get up. So I just get up in the morning, and I had an appointment. That's right. I had to go get my fillings done yesterday, and my alarm was set for that. And I got up, and I just went and did the thing. And I was like, I had a bunch of work to do, and I was like, I'm gonna probably end up taking a nap halfway through the day. I bet you money. Nope, not even kind of tired. And then I went to bed again last night. Same thing. Slept for like maybe an hour, and then would just wake up and sleep for 20 minutes over and over and over and over and over. And I got up, I went to the bathroom, I drank some water, I tried to make it darker in the room, and like I was trying to do everything to try to stay asleep, and it just wouldn't work. And I was like, oh my God, are you kidding me? Was weed what was helping me sleep? Because before, I could sleep within 5 to 10 minutes. I could lay down. Oh, it's time to go to sleep. I could lay down, get in this position, snoring in minutes. Out cold, never wake up again until, hours, 6 hours, 7 hours later, or whatever. And the other thing that's weird with this insomnia is I'm only in bed for like 7 hours, maybe 8. And I wake up, like today, my alarm, I forgot to change the alarm, so it woke me up again at the same time. And I was like, guess I'll get up. What the hell else am I going to do? No, wait, I got up before the alarm. That's right. Yeah, that's what. Oh, man. So I don't know what's up with that. And I'm like, is that what's going to pull me back? I do snore, but only really when I lay on my back. Although, one thing I did notice, RP, or Casanova, I should say, is that since I've gotten home, I keep drooling in my sleep, like pretty bad. And I'm like, that's new. But, so you might be onto something. Maybe I am snoring. And it might be because my teeth, I've had all this dental shit, and so I'm trying not to shut my mouth when I sleep and grind my teeth. So maybe that's happening. I don't know. You might be onto something. That's another point. Smoking burning car tires, always. Boy free, that's funny. The cottonmouth, yeah, maybe. I never get cottonmouth though. I mean, I've been a heavy smoker. Well, not even smoking. I mean, you dab or whatever of weed for like a long time, and I'm pretty tolerant. But I think it's possibly it's from my dental thing, maybe, and I'm keeping my mouth open. Maybe that is the snoring. Maybe I should try to work around that. Gargoyle I had the last 2 weeks. It's ruined my whole day. That's the only thing is I'm not tired. Like I thought I was gonna be tired during the stream. Normally I'm tired like 5 hours into the stream, 4 hours in the stream. I like have to go make coffee or something. I haven't felt the least bit tired. That's the part I'm like, oh, can't be mad. I hope not. I don't want to do that CPAP stuff, mate. I don't want to do that. I want to avoid that. If I'm getting rested, that's the part that I don't get. Like, how am I feeling well rested? Yet I only sleep maybe 4 hours a night. That's where we need to get Robert Stack on this so we can solve this unsolved mystery. That was a little bit of a deep one, wasn't it? Probably not going to make any sense to people from Europe or outside the United States. Or who didn't watch Unsolved Mysteries in the 80s. Hosted by Robert Stack. Very unsolicited, but I'd say why not try a little longer now that you're on your way anyway. Try a little longer. I'm sorry, what? Like keep going without the ganja? I mean, I have no problem with that plan. I was kind of wanting to see what would happen. Like, it'd be cool if I could get my tolerance down again and I could, like, go back to the world of bat hits. You know, I just take a bat hit and I'm like, whoa. Nowadays, I have to do, like, three really good size dab rips, and then I'm like, whoa. But only for like 30 minutes. And that part pisses me off, because I remember I used to get high and go to the movies, and I'd be stoned the whole damn movie. That was fun. Yeah, I might do edibles. Smoking was great because I didn't have the frustration of getting to bed but not feeling super wasted in the morning. Yeah, that too. Also, my wife got off 3 different sleep meds by using cannabis. Yeah, I don't want to take medication. I'm very... I mean, I know I'm just talking about pot, which is just another fucking drug and whatever, but I really don't like narcotics. Like, you know, and I definitely... You know, I just drink beer and go to sleep every night if I really wanted to. I could drink myself to sleep every night if I really want to. But I feel like that's the same thing as taking like Ambien or you know, whatever the hell. Have you tried CBDs? No, I haven't. I've tried THC with CBDs, but not just the extract. Jay Halley, thank you so much. I hope you're talking about this show. Oh, no, wait, you're not. You're talking about Unsolved Mysteries. That's right. That was a good show. Were they lost in time, or simply a matter of hitting the bong too many? That might remain an unsolved mystery. For 2 weeks. Yeah, I liked his narration. He was also good in Airplane. Stryker. Tell me what you see. I see a bunch of dials and lights flashing. And? No, wait, that's not how he says. Never mind. I'm down for edible. Edibles normally don't work for me, although we did have a stream where I had a whole bunch of gummies, and they were like 10 milligrams each, and I ate all 10 of them because I was like, I need a high dose, 100 milligrams at least, and that actually hit pretty good. And I remembered repeatedly trying to work on a project and just being like, all right, then we'll cider. Where do our nipples go when we die? I need answers. What will happen to my nipples once I die? Are cat nipples different than dog nipples? Are our nipples different than dog nipples? And it would happen over and over. Nipple this, nipple that. Eventually I got on to hair replacement therapy. And then that was like a whole downward spiral. Sorry, I can't keep going. No, I do remember it got me pretty good. And I've had a couple of times where it got me pretty good. But, I don't know, maybe I should, like, switch to Eddie's for a bit. You know, the problem is I have to eat so much of it. Like, I had to eat an entire jar, like a $40 jar of edibles, gummies, for it to work. And you can't get a higher dosage here in Arizona unless you get a medical card. And I would rather never get that. I'm not putting my name on any fucking lists. So, don't know. Tea breaks work wonders. Yeah, that's me too for July. I have to eat a lot. I used to, like, I remember my buddy, he made these candy bars. He might still do it. And they were like, I think they were 250 milligrams or maybe it was 500. I think it was 500 milligrams. I think that's what it was. And I would eat like half of one and then go watch some movies or you know, do whatever, have a good old time. And a couple of times, if I really wanted to just blast off, I'd eat the whole candy bar. And that worked great. No regrets. The show's good too. CBDs could help you get to a sleep and maintain your sobriety with cannabis. I'm not even trying to like not smoke weed. It just kind of happened, and now I'm like, well, how far can this go? Are there any other unforeseen benefits or negatives? So I'm kind of just experimenting with it for, you know, out of just general curiosity of my body. Dog nipple heaven. Enjoying fizzy cherries, 250 D9 infused. Jay Halley never get a card. Yeah, right? I make a joke, and I don't know if it's necessarily rude or whatever, but the joke, my joke is that I never wanted to get a medical card because my great great grandfather, who is Native American, I can just hear him telling me like, no, Sid, don't put your name on any fucking lists, all right? Keep your name on as little lists as possible. But it's, no, trust me, bro. Trust me. Don't want to put your name on a list. Bad things can happen if you put your name on the list. And of course, for those who don't know, I'm referring to the genocide of the Native Americans. and so forth, and that kind of thing. And a lot of it was like this, like, oh, just put your name down here. In fact, my that's what like I don't have my card, but my sister does, and she had to prove that we were native. And the issue was my great-great-grandfather put down that he was native, but that his wife wasn't. But they were both Cherokee. And but he, like, the story was, he didn't trust the white man, and but like, it was do that or get in trouble. So he's like, well, I'll just leave my wife off the list. And the way the genealogy thing works, although I'm going off of this stuff told to me, so it may not be true, but the way it worked is that, the mom was the proof, not the husband. As far as like your heritage and so forth. And so it was a really difficult thing, but she eventually was able to prove it and got her card, but I never bothered because I was like, I don't need it. I'll leave it for people who do. There's plenty of those cats out there. I'll just let them have it. I don't need bennies. Although it is a pretty sweet gig. Oh yeah, we didn't do the test. We gotta see if it works, if it powers on. I don't know, maybe this light will light up? I don't know, we'll find out. Well, this won't light up if it's not gonna work. Casanova, I grew up myself. I'm also in Arizona. Oh, yeah. When I first moved into my house, when I first bought my house, I built a little grow rig. And, ta-da. And I discovered I am horrible at growing a lot of stuff. I tried later, like, growing little fruits and vegetables in the back via a pot garden, where, you just leave it in pots. And then I discovered why you don't do that, because the size of the roots will dictate the size of the fruits. And if you don't have enough room for the roots, you just get like little tiny, peppers or tomatoes or whatever. And the soil in my backyard, I mean, calling it soil is really the nicest thing I've ever done in my entire life. Because it's not. It's just like... I've given up, because like when they were building this house, I think they just poured concrete randomly into the backyard, because like you can dig and your shovel will hit something and then you'll scrape it out. It's just a big clod of concrete. And so I get the sledgehammer out, I break it up, and I have like a concrete gravel pile that I put into like the bottom of like little grow boxes, like what are those called? Like flower boxes and stuff, so that it can, instead of buying gravel, because I'm like, well, fuck, I have all this gravel already. It's concrete, and I keep thinking I get rid of it, and I'll just find more and more. I had a guy like 8 or 10 years ago build me a block fence in my backyard to replace my wooden fence, and he echoed this. He's like, what the fuck was going on in this backyard? I'm like, I don't know, man. I think that's where they poured all the fucking extra cement they had. I don't get it. It's like tons of cement back here. And then they just put dirt on it, and we're like, we're done. Let's get a beer. Well, at least the light works. It is pretty bright. We might have to do something about that. See how it blinds the camera? So again, sorry, there's extracts are really gradual edibles. Brand new! Memes Carl. Wait. Memes Carl. Oh, there we go. I had to like say it fast. Thank you so much for the follow, Carl. Welcome into the channel. I hope you're having a guile-tastic Zupa Guile day, or evening, or time. I know I am. I took a break from everything for about 5 years, and my tolerance for edibles is exactly the same. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get a tolerance back. Any research that I've done on it, it's kind of like your body pretty much like learns how to process it, and that's always how it's going to be. But you never know. I had a page where I had information. And I lost it. Oh wait, did we lose? Hold up. Just a second here. Let me. I'm checking them streams. Okay, we're good. I just saw like a lot of freeze frames, and not the kind from Jay Giles' band. Is it Jay Giles or Guile? Need to work on that. That would be like the German version. Yeah, we are the Jay Giles band. Yeah, we've got Friss Fram. Yeah, that's so good. That'd be funny. You just sing all the songs, but with a German accent. Raised beds. I could do that. The deep soil isn't worthless, but it's just, I don't know. And I have a very tiny backyard. I mean, this room is small. The backyard's the same size. It's just spread out differently. It's really weird. Building on the building weight. Yeah, I think that's what I had. Just saw 38 Special last Friday. Oh, really? Dojo Drummer, welcome in, by the way. Yeah, Phoenix housing is, how they build the houses here and everything, definitely not good whatsoever. It's terrible. We had a big storm, and Mrs. Heresey's like, oh, we're getting water inside the house. And I was telling her, I'm like, well, yeah, that's because they're fucking idiots on how they build the houses here. Because you have, I'll give you an example. Our front door is the door's there. There's trim around the door. And then it's a big, long, flat thing that goes up to the roof. You know, it's a big, long, flat wall. There's no awning. There's nothing to redirect the rain. So as it rains, it just hits the wall, runs down the wall, runs over the trim, runs into the door frame, and then drips down the back of the door inside the house. It does that on the back door as well. It does it on, we had like a bathroom window rot out years ago. It just does that. And it's because they're idiots. And you just need to build some sort of awning to wipe, the water away. And they don't do that here. But they also make walls out of chicken wire, styrofoam, and stucco. And that's a fucking exterior wall. That's why this room is hot as hell all the fucking time, because I have 3 exterior walls with, dumbass insulation. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm getting mad. Don't want to get mad about this stupid fucking shit. Never mind, tea breaks are worthless. What? My wife called in specials this morning. Her first concert was Night Ranger and 30. Oh, really? 36 special. Exactly, Kelton. There's like no regard for that. And I get it. It doesn't rain in Arizona very often. But it does rain here. I don't know, whatever. I'm That's a little slow. Wait a minute. Interesting. How does this work? That's right. I was trying to read up. I don't understand the IOs on this. But oh. Okay, so this is the envelope out. Okay, now I get it. Now I get it. Now I get it. I mean, we could plug the bass into it. I don't have a way for this envelope. I don't have anything to attach this envelope to. Do we have any modules laying around? Oh, do we have modules laying around? That's a funny. I tell funny things. Okay, a better one. Do we have modules laying around that produce sound? And have a modulation input. All right. Now I'm fucking with me. No, that doesn't. That won't tell us anything. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Well, hello. Man, I think I'm gonna, after the stream, depending on how late we go tonight, I think I'm gonna watch some more Hellraiser movies. All right, let me make sure I don't fuck this up. Nah. All right. We need the audio aspect of this. 36 special. Yeah. Well, it's cool. Once you said 38, I was like, I can't remember what it really is. I don't know no more. No more. No more. All right, so let's do. I think the audio is louder than normal. All right, that part works. So if we. Here, let me turn that down just a little bit. That's weird. We get like a frequency that freaks this thing out. Because like if you notice the screen glitched out. Let's try a different sound here. We'll do it. All right, let's get the bass. We can do more. We can do more covers of "My Life with the Thrill Kill Cult" bass lines. I'm actually super hyped that we did that earlier. I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna crank the fuck out of that. Play that jam. All right, so we won't be able to hear the bass. All right, let's listen to the audio. Okay, that is pretty cool. See what the bass preamp sounds like. That is pretty slick. Wish the output on this was a little yummier. Here, let's go non. Oh yeah, so it's I live for drugs. So that, and then we'll put this back into the, let's do sine waves. Sine waves and triangles are friendly, right? Can we maybe, oh wait, that's not even how this works. Or here we could do. I like that the kind of what is that flutter? Pardon me, InfoSec, welcome in. You can't play Daisy Chain for Satan though on here because it's just like although no one knows that you're fucking up, so that's good. You taught me how to solder electronics? Oh, no way. You just figured it out. When I play bass, I play with a felt pick. Quick but still found finger pick. Yeah, so when I got this bass, I wanted to learn how to play with my fingers, and I forced myself. I don't think I've ever put a pick to this bass yet. But, you know. Blackbirds! Now I got that in my head. Oh, that's a good thing to have in here. I kind of want to put a filter on here. I think we have a filter. I think over here, in fact. Isn't this a filter? The BBX VCF? Yeah. Probably not in the normal sense of the word. I live for drugs. It's great. It's great. Freaked out very, very badly. Freaked out on acid. Let's see. We got low pass. Let's feed it. We'll feed the FM here. And then we're going to take the bass output and plug it into the input here. And wish it was louder. Oh, I think it stopped working. Something broke. Oh, the volume knob. The levels are a little off on. Let's do bandpass. Maybe the bandpass better. Pick up that Q. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Game Club Central coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot, love it, lop. Right. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Game Club Central coming in with that rock and roll love that we love to love all the time. I don't know if you have a mod in the chat. Let's give a little shout out to Game Club. Boom, bada bing. Guys, if you're not familiar with Game Club Central, there's the link so you can change all of that. Go and check out their channel. I'm not gonna get too deep into what they do, but I think you get a little bit of it. Today was Saturday though? Don't you do? Did you do 2 streams today? I know you well, at least in the past. It's been a little bit. I've been on the road, so I've been a little bit derped. But aren't you guys? Aren't you guys? You're doing Saturday morning cartoons on the beginning half of the day. And then, what the fuck? Oh. Yeah, but it's games, pinball, 80s, 90s vibes, all the good stuff. Retro love. Movie night. Ooh. What movie did you guys see? with Creep Show and Rocky Horror. Oh man, I just saw. You've probably seen it too. It's been making the rounds. Tim Curry doing an interview, talking, and you know, of course, they bring up his career and like, you know, the Rocky Horror, doing it on stage, and then the movie, and so cool, so cool. I love Tim Curry. Good to see him doing interviews and talking and whatnot, and man, they you know, that guy's, I don't know, real trooper. Hats off to him. Does Ozzy have a son that rocks? Wasn't it what's his face? I forgot his son's name. Mrs. Heresy. She likes to watch the Osbourne stuff. Why is it really coming in on the? Because maybe we can get this thing lower. Man, it just doesn't whip as much. Game Club, you might be a friend of the jam. We were learning My Life with the Thrill Kill bass lines earlier. I got Daisy Chain for Satan on there. I got... freaked out on acid. Jack, that's his name. Oh, there's another. I thought they just had the three kids. There's one daughter. She never goes on TV or anything. This doesn't seem to work like I thought it would. Actually, kind of creates a nice tone. Guys can't see shit. Oh yeah, there it goes. But I wanted like an auto wall. It kind of works. No, they have a third kid. She never is on camera. She's older than the other ones. Like when the Osbournes came, she was already in college and everything. She's like I think she has like 8 or 10 years on her siblings. Victor Wooten is also one of my favorite bassists. You know, I love his clinics too. I love his like advice and wisdom. They're so great. Like if you ever watch like there's some clips on the internet of him like going, you know, there are no wrong notes. As long as you've got the groove, there are no wrong notes. I'll show you. I'm just going to go one note at a time. And it had like this nice little groove. And he's dead on. He's so dead on that it's a lot of it is in the groove. And then he furthers that, like, and then if I'm playing, if I get the wrong note, it's always a half step up or down. You can always just get to that one and it sounds cool. So if you're like, or I did it right. Yeah, well, that sounds good. Like you knew, like, oh, no, it needs to go up. Mr. J. Crane, indeed. I want to say I saw him at the clinic in the 80s. Stay in the groove. Exactly. He's and he also has like really great practical advice. He's like, you know, don't practice, play. Kids don't practice video games. They play video games. And when they get to a part that's really hard, that's where the practice comes in. They have a boss that's hard to beat, or, you know, some obstacle in the game that's difficult to beat. That's where the practice comes in. But the rest of the time, you're just playing. You're having a good time. And I think that's, like, all those advices from Victor Wooten are, like, solid fucking gold for any artist, any musician, anyone that's getting into it. Just play. Oh, don't worry, there's no wrong notes. Just play. You'll find it. Everything will come with time. The only way you're going to get good at, you know, a video game or whatever is to play. Just keep going at it, and then eventually you'll get to where you want to be within that game or that instrument or that skill level. Right. It's hard to do with double tap. Can you hammer? Yeah. It's really hard to play that. Or you do the. You don't have to slap. Or what's the other one? Oh, wait. Yeah. Anyways. The envelope follower thingy works. I wish it worked a little bit better if we could be... Oh man, now it's all fucking up. Because there's like this weird cable problem. We might have to reset. Where's it? Or we can do the... That sounds cool with the filter on there. I wish this thing had like more of an aggressive... Oh! There it is. It has like a slow decay. It's weird. Let's go to the band pass. Maybe that's gonna be. Oh, what's the other one? Coming down the mountain. All right. Anyways. Yeah, I think we got a winner in the chicken dinner department. Can't see. What was it? We were learning, just learning Thrill Kill Cult's bass lines. Gotta learn Levi's riffs so that I can ascend to bass heaven. Where it is perfect. What's the classic one? No, wait. All right, enough. That's enough testing. That's funny. We have confirmed the unconfirmable and obtained the unobtainium. Oh, shit. I think the missus is up. Let me just verify real fast, because I got food for her earlier. Thanks to Anonymous's generosity. Let me just make sure that she liked it. Be right back. Excellent. She's all happy. Thanks again, Anonymous, for the dinner donation. Thanks, chat, for the awesome donations. They nourish as well as please. Dojo, I just watched half-hour video where an electronic engineer used 2 op amps and 2 match transistors to convert a voltage into a signal proportional to the log of a voltage. It could have been presented in 2 minutes. Fun anyways. You know, a really great one that I really enjoy if you want to get your head dirty but not too messy is Moritz Klein. He's he's kind of more well known from doing Erica Synths, but his YouTube channel, it covers some of that stuff. Like there's a lot of stuff, there's a lot of overlap in that Venn diagram, but honestly, some of the best produced electronics explanation, how to make a this, how to make a this, how this works, why this works, the best out there. And really, I can't stress how awesome the production is on it. It's really, really cool. When people come in and they're like, oh, I want to learn about this or that, you know, I'm like, you should just go check out Moritz Klein's page and let me know what you think. Hellraiser, welcome in, mate. I was just talking about the OG Hellraiser earlier. Your sound blew. Oh, thank you. Thank you, mate. Thank you, Infosec. Really appreciate it. You guys are really being nice today. I must have done something really bad. Yeah, no, check this out. I was watching, I wanted to watch some movies. I've been trying to watch some movies lately. And I was like, you know what? I've only seen the first Hellraiser movie. And I keep watching clips like, you know, critiquing and all this, the other movies. And I was like, you know what? Let me just watch them. You know, it's just going to be time in my life. And at the worst, I'll just be like, I'll take this in pieces. And watched the second one. Never seen it before. One of my favorites now. I loved it. I loved it. I talked about this earlier, so I'm going to try not to bore people that have heard it already. But I loved I love the fact that, what's her name, who helped Frank and everything. I can't think of her name right now. She comes back. I love that actress. She does evil. I mean, before it was evil stepmom thing, she did that like to a T, but her basically replacing Frank and replicating Frank, like, oh, so good. She was so good in it. And then I love the fact that you got the origins of not only Pinhead, but all the, you know, a bunch of the other Cenobites. I loved that. It was so cool to find out where they came from, what they looked like when they were in human form. And then my favorite thing, the introduction of Leviathan. And that whole concept, I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. These are, I've read the book dozens of times. Well, maybe not, like half a dozen times or so. I've seen the movie easily dozens of times, the first one. And so finally like going, all right, I'll give the sequels a try. And now I'm just like mad that I waited this long. Like what a waste of my life that I could have been watching that movie over and over again. Enjoying the second lines. Yeah, I'm excited to watch 3 too. I like someone explained it that like the first 4 are kind of canon and are pretty still in, you know, that still stay true to it. And then it gets weird after that. And then it finally comes back within the last, I don't know, 5 or so years, something like that. I might be getting the dates wrong, but it kind of, you know, got off the rails and then it's supposed to have come back. And I'm like, you know what? I don't care. The second one was so good. I loved all the story. Just the story was good. I don't know. Anyways. Joe, laying out the new drum sequence in KiCad right now, and I'm watching. Let's go, Joe. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. By the way, guys, please feel free, or please not even feel free. Please, if you present any of your stuff you publish it, on your social media or on a GitHub or whatever. We have a Discord. Publish it there too. Please feel free to share your builds, your designs, your goofs, your like, I attached a bowling ball to a guitar. I call it the Boltar. That's actually a really good idea. But please share them. I love seeing what you guys are up to. It's so neat. And I honestly, I do this. I like look for shit all the time, anyways. So if I actually kind of know that person a little bit in some way, shape, or form, it's even, so much doper. Like, oh, look at so-and-so. They got this going now. That's really cool. We've got a few people that do that in the channel and that are really active in builds and so forth. And I can't get enough. I'm always off to the side just cheering like, let's go. This is a super dope build. This is a really cool idea. So, anyways, I just went off tangent there. It's one of those moves you're there for the right. Rocky Horror, yeah, I'm going to be honest. I know this is going to be a little controversial. I never got into the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I know. That's... I don't dislike it, but I don't like musicals very much. And, That is a musical. But don't get mad. There's some good stuff. You know what, actually, I was thinking about this earlier. I don't know. You guys, any of y'all ever heard of Justin K. Broderick, JKB? Or his, oh shit, what was the name? What's the name of his project? I already forgot the name. Jezu. Have you ever checked him out? Anybody know of that artist? So he was in, and he still is, I guess. Here, let me just. Broderick. I'll just pull up it. Godflesh. So he was, Godflesh was his main project that most people would know him from. And then he kind of went into this world and he created a genre known as slowcore, which is like really low tempo, like 60, 50 BPM tempoed metal. And it has like this, it's like metal you could sleep to, is how I used to describe it. It's like you could put that album on and go to bed and it's fine. There's nothing, on some of the slowcore records that he did. Hedwig's Unison VCO and added a display and a quantizer. Oh, cool. Swapped out some wavetape. Oh, neat. Derek Lance from Incubus is amazing bass player. Oh, yeah. Godflesh, there we go. Yeah. I love Jezu. That's one of my favorites. And I bring this all up because I believe it's under Jezu. I gotta find it. Actually, I don't know where it is. Yeah, it's Jezu. There's a song called "Don't Dream It." And I didn't realize it was a sample from Rocky Horror until I was seeing a thing about it like a year or so ago, and it plays the scene where, Frankfurter's character, whatever, comes down and he's doing the "Don't dream it, be it." So that song just samples that part on a loop, and that's like part of the whole song. It's just that phrase over and over. and it's easily one of my favorite songs in the world. And that's why I bring it up. We were talking about, Rocky, and I'm like, well, it has birthed some incredible music. I've never heard of metal you can sleep to. Is that a thing? Please show. Oh, there's quite a bit. Like Jezu, like later albums. Let me pull up. Let me see which ones. And JKB's, yeah. Check out Jezu. The earlier stuff is more traditional, kind of rock metal sort of thing. But then as time goes on, it gets like just almost, I guess you would almost consider it like shoegaze music. Like it kind of borders into the shoegaze world. But it's like 8-string guitars, 7-string guitars. There's a lot of like just hypnotic riffs and so forth. Years ago, Jezu was on tour and they played at this little venue here in Phoenix. It was so cool. And we were right up at the stage, and the drummer was a session drummer, I learned later, but he's just like stick flip, twirl. And after the gig, after the show, I went up to him, and because Justin was sick, he like left. He had like really bad jet lag from the trip. We were like this first show or second show, and he just went to sleep, is what they were saying. Oh, he's not feeling good. He's gonna go. He went to the van or the bus and went to sleep. But the drummer hung out to chat, and he's not even in the band really. He's just a session player, and he's like, "This is my second show." And I was like, man, I loved your stick work. I loved you just doing your little flares and twirls and stuff. I love to see drummers do that. It's like, it's such a cool show off thing when it's not. And he's like, oh, I wasn't showing off at all, man. That click track I have in my ear, it's like a year before I hear the next click. So I'm trying to do stuff to get the two-tay-tas and trying to get in between that click. And I was like, oh, really? He goes, yeah, man, it is really hard to drum to the click because it's at a bim, bim, bim. Or that's even faster. It's like bim, 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 bim. I'm screwing it up, but I'm not a drummer. And I was like really, really enamored with that fact, and it kind of put perspective on how different that music is compared to genres that are kind of similar in that realm. NADFAM. Oh, cool. I don't think I listened to that. Sun Kill Moon. Post metal you can sleep to, yeah. Yeah, well, the other day I listened to I think it's the Godflesh. Oh shit, I haven't listened to him a lot in a long time, so let me Flesh albums. Us and Them, which is a really cool, like one of the very first albums to mix like drum and bass jungle with metal. And I, Me, Mine is one of that's on my favorite song list on like my player. And I was like just chilling there, and I just heard like the way it is, it's got the amen break, but it's got this really, really heavy low pass on it, and it's just all muffled. And you just hear the, and then you hear this weird ambient tones kind of coming in, these ringings, and then it just rips open and the bass hits, and he's like, I, me, mine, follow the sign. That don't make sense. And then the guitar riff after that is one of my favorite guitar riffs in the world. I love that riff. It sounds so cool juxtaposed with this like bump bump ba da ba dump, these like really rhythmic, machine sounding drums. Oh man, God, I guess I could just like eat the. And I'm not gonna get like copyright flag. It's just usually like we demonetized it, and I'm like, who cares? It's not like we're making money hand over fist, anyways. I might try to put together maybe like a music stream sometime where we could just go and like let's explore the works of so and so, one of my favorite artists, and I kind of stick with shit I know, and do a stream that's like, have you guys ever heard of such and such? And then like play like little bits and stuff of it. Maybe not the whole song unless it's totally necessary. I've been wanting to do that because I love sharing soldering and electronics and synths and audio with you guys. It seems weird that I can't tell you, show you what Jezu or Sun or I don't know, Boris, like all these bands that probably you may or may not have heard of, and then get like this like new appreciation, this newfound love for them. Yeah, honestly, InfoSec, like we're at the size where, there's no money bags or anything like that by any means, and all the money that we do get on the channel that that comes from whatever, from what donations, ad revenue, subs, or not subs, but memberships on YouTube or subs on Twitch, all those things, bits, all those different little super chat, all those things, all that goes to buying more of this shit. I just spend it, and it doesn't even cover it. It just offsets my expenses for this, which is great. I couldn't be happier. Honestly, I fear the day that that's gonna change, and it's like, I really don't. I don't want a bunch of money from this because, I've seen what it does to so many fucking content creators. Makes them fucking... And I don't, I'm pretty sure I'd be able to overcome the disease, but I don't even want to test myself, I'm happy the way things... I love what we have going on right now. You guys are fucking having a great time in the chat. And I'm having a really good time putting this stupid thing together over the course of 10 hours. Good God. I couldn't be happier with where things are now. I don't think more always equals better, Shit. Let's go. Now I want that song. Don't dream. Why am I remembering Even Flow? Oh gosh, I do not like that song. I like to make fun of it. Slam down, lama lama ding dong digga digga danga doo. Uh-huh. Oh, here now, lama 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 low. Oh, even though. Isn't there's a... I saw a deal, I don't know if it's real or not, but there's like a wrestler called Stephen Flow, and it just plays that song, but it just says, Stephen Flow, Stephen Flow, oh, Stephen Flow, Stephen Flow. It's like that. I'm like, this is my new best friend. I wanna hang out with that guy. Slept through a Slayer set once. I love Slayer. What was the name of the song? Jezu, the drum and bass one, Avenil, or I'm sorry, I was late reading the chat. That's on me. Yeah. It's the album Us and Them by Jezu. It was made out in 1999. It doesn't... It ages all right. Honestly, like one of my favorite ones of theirs is Hymns. And this is Godflesh. I'm sorry, not Jesu. This is Godflesh. My bad. Jesu was what came after Godflesh, and is honestly, it's the last song from Godflesh. It's like the last song on their album. Is it Hymns or is it? It's not Street Cleaner. Here, I don't know why I can't share this. Oh, because it's not going to light up. Oh, but it's on. Here, let me fix this. There we go. So it's this album, Us and Them. And Messiah. I think Messiah is the one with Jesu, is it? Or Jesu. Because that's how he says it in, I don't know, wait. Messiah was an EP. I think, yeah, that's not it. What was the last album? These are all re-releases, so it's confusing. Is it in all languages? Oh my god, it's like a... No, damn it. Is it Hymns? Oh, weird. This is the only one that doesn't have a fucking wiki? I don't want special edition anyways. I want just the regular ones. There's Hymns. Yeah, it was Hymns. Almost positive. Where's the track listing, baby? Yep. Yeah, and it's like it's a weird kind of quasi-hidden track thing too that it has in there. Remember when they used to do that? Yeah, Final. That's another good project too. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's fun to watch his morph over time, from Godflesh to Jesu to Final to these other little side projects that he's done. He's super prolific, and if anything, you can really just appreciate the tone. Like, that guy has tone figured completely out. Like, some of those albums, some of those tracks, I can just listen to the guitar and it's just playing one fucking note sometimes. And it's just like all these textures, all this stuff, all this information kind of conveyed in this down, down, on and on. It's, sorry. You would make a great AI friend. Alice in Chains, I used to like them. I never kept my interest as time went on. Rick Beto just did a video on the song Emergency by Sleep Token, which is a mix of metal and different... Yeah, Sleep Tokens, they're interesting. I haven't personally heard anything that like made me go, oh wow, this is awesome. A lot of it is like, I don't know, I don't know. I haven't gone head over heels for them. I'll put it that way, and I'll leave it at that. So I don't be mean or have to eat my hat later. I, me, mine. It don't make sense. Let's see. JKB, Final. That's not gonna work. Yeah, final is JKB, Paul Neville, Dermot Dalton, and I guess Nicholas Bolton. I think that's the one I went to. Well, maybe not. I can't remember. Final was revived in 93. Oh. Yeah, as an experimental ambient solo project. Now expanded into influences like Brian Eno, Mozarizo Bianchi. I always fuck that name up. I think I still screwed it up. And as Brother James, respectively, 2 series of live improvised music. Final played the first live show with the living. Oh, Jarbo! Oh my god, I love fucking Jarbo. Damn, that's a lot of studio albums. Oh, I didn't know about this. Oh, I might have to go check that out. Infinite Guitar 3, that sounds familiar. Yeah, the Infinite Guitar series. Do you play a brass instrument? Not very well. Not very well. I have a trumpet in a case over here, or a cornet actually, and then and I have a saxophone as well, but that's a reed instrument. I mean, right? Like sax is considered reed, not brass. But the problem is I have a terrible embouchure, and I've never really been able to get it anywhere. I definitely probably, if I had better teaching, like better schooling on it, I probably could get there. But I just here's the example I told for ages. So I have this cornet, and I bought it at a pawn shop for like $30 or something, and I played it. It always sounded like balls. It just sounded awful. And I'm like, whatever, it's a cheap piece of crap, and I'd still play it, and I'd, try to learn my scales and stuff like that. And then I remembered I moved here to Phoenix, and we had it in our studio, and there was another rehearsal studio on the other side of the building that we were at, and those guys were really cool, and they'd come over and hang out. We'd, have a good time. And he came over, one of the guys came over, and he's like, oh, cool, a cornet. And he picked it up, and he played it, and it was the most beautiful tone out of that thing I'd ever heard. And I pretty much stopped playing it after that, because I was like, oh, it's not the instrument's fault at all. It's my fault. And that guy, like, he didn't play regularly. So it's not like calluses on your finger kind of thing. He just nailed his embouchure and started playing. And I know some people, they have to build up to it and so forth, but I was playing pretty regularly. Not 20 hours a week or anything, but every now and then. And I just could never get that tone. I could never get my lips really there. And then years later, I picked up the saxophone, and I was learning that, and I discovered it was the exact same fucking thing. I was like, oh, I have to do the embouchure thing. I have to tighten this lip to get that tone, that spot, and it just was never in me. So I don't know. I do play it, but not very well by any version of the imagination. Don't dream it, be it. I can't remember what color is red out. I think it's the color we don't have. I think it's gold. Yeah, I don't have any more gold. Oh, shit. What the fuck was that? Nah, that's orange. It doesn't work. I'm going to do red on it for now, even though it's an output, but I just don't have any red gold going for me right now. Or gold, I mean, whatever. Played a tuba once with a drumstick. There you go. Yeah, so I've done that. I've put just the mouthpiece in. You take the mouthpiece around and go. You get your different registers. Yeah, it still sounded like butt. I don't know. I'm also not very good at the drums either, but I like to play them. So sometimes it's just you stick with what you're good at and focus on that, but you know, you don't turn your back on the other stuff. I don't know. That doesn't sound like advice or good advice. Scheisse. Where's our knobs? I played the trumpet in 4th grade. I didn't really like reading music. Oh shit. That's what's up. Man, I could tell you a million stories about that whole world. When I was in, I think it was 6th grade, my dad got to college on a debate and band scholarship, both of them. So I think he kind of missed the mark too on this one, but he really wanted me to play trumpet. And I remember he got me one, and then I took this fucking summer school trumpet class, and then I was put into advanced band, and I couldn't even read sheet. I could barely read sheet music. And I hated it. I really didn't like band. I didn't like any of it. And I was like, you know, I'm 11, I'm 12, you know, somewhere in that range. This is just not interesting to me at all. And but I wasn't awful. I just was not very good. And I was way in over my head because all these other students were much better. I was last chair. I basically traded last chair with this guy who looked like Vanilla Ice. Like he had the blonde streak and I think we shaved our eyebrows at those time, little lines in the eyebrows, shit like that. It was so funny. And we would play, and I just hated it. And I was like a little shit too, you know. I was being a dick. And I remember one of the things I would do is I would do like improv on bits. So we'd be playing this song and be like, you know, boom, boom, boom. But I would be like, playing boom, boom, ba da ba da da. And, you know, that's not what a band director likes. And then one day I sealed my fate. I was sitting in the back where, you know, trumpet sections in the back of the whole band pit area. And I was right behind this gal. And I was right behind the French horns. And there was this gal, you know, the French horns, you know, you play them like that. So the bell is just aimed right at me. And it was always annoying to me. And I'm just sitting there with little pieces of paper and throwing them into the bells. Rip up a little piece of paper. And then when they would play, like a bunch of paper would fly out. And, you know, when you're 11 or 12, that's fucking comedy gold. And so I kept doing that, and the gal got really mad. And she raised her hand, and she's like, Mr. Gallahern, can you tell Sid to quit putting spit wads in my French horn? And that did it. He fucking got so mad and so fed up with me. He's like, Sid, get up here. And I walked up with and I thought I was going to get, you know, I was going to get detention or whatever. Bro literally just pointed to the door. I started to walk, and he kind of gave me a kick in the butt, and then slammed the door behind me, and that was it. I was like outside the classroom. I didn't know what the hell I was supposed to do. And he said, never come to my classroom again. And eventually, like, someone found me and took me to the principal's office or whatever. And I found out, like, and I had to take, like, PE or something stupid that I hated. Because I had, like, asthma back then. And I didn't want to fucking be running around and shit, aggravating that you know, the asthma. So I found out years later, and a credit to my dad, he did follow up and take that guy's advice. But he said, ditch the trumpet and get your son a guitar. He doesn't want to do this. He needs to do something different. And that man was 100% right. Wish he didn't have to make a fucking fool out of me in front of the classroom, but, you know, I survived. I mean, it's not like I'm telling the story 40 years later, 35 years later, over and over. Definitely didn't traumatize me. But he was right. And like about a year later or so, when I was like 12 or 13, my dad borrowed an acoustic guitar from this friend of his, and I played it, and I fucking played it and played it and played it, and it's a piece of shit guitar. Worst guitar to ever try to learn how to play guitar on. And then on my birthday, I got my birthday money, and my dad took me to the music store, and I bought my first guitar, which, I'll show you real quick. Which is, oh, you can't see it, can you? Well, there it is. That thing, it's broke as hell. There's like a missing pickup, and then there's a missing tuning peg. I don't think it'll ever fly again. But I got that guitar, and I just went head first into it and never came up for air. Like for until I got a car, basically, and started like getting into girls and stuff. That was my fucking life. I would come home every day from school, go to my room, shut the door, put on CDs of bands and songs I liked, crank it up as loud as I could, crank up my guitar amp, and play along and play along and play along for hours every day until it was time for dinner. And then after dinner, I'd watch some TV and then go to bed. And so I probably conceivably practiced like 5 hours every day, and God knows what I did on the weekends. I don't remember. So 20 hours a day, I'd practice the guitar. Or, I'm sorry, not 20 hours a day. 20 hours a week, I practiced the guitar. And never got good at it. Really strange. Yeah, no. I got pretty decent at it, but then I discovered, like I said, cars and stuff. And then I met this gal, and she had a 4-track recorder, and she could play, but she wasn't that great, you know. I mean, just calling it like it is. And but you know, we formed a band and everything, and we did a bunch of music for years and years. And I kind of put the guitar aside because I was like, oh wow, I can write whole songs. I don't need to teach people the riffs I wrote, or, you know, be disappointed that someone couldn't come up with something cooler to work, you know, cooler drums or cooler this to work with that. I can just do it all myself and actualize those visions. And I mean, nowadays it's super easy. You can just get a fucking laptop and do that. But at that time, in like 94, 93, 95, 96, somewhere around there, it was the coolest damn thing in the world to me. And so I just kept focusing on that. And I kind of laid the guitar down because I was like, I've gotten as good as I can on the guitar. And then I discovered this musical project called Current 93. And there's like a bunch of pick arpeggio kind of guitar riffs. And when I tried to learn them, I realized like, oh my God, I'm not even close to the edge of learning a guitar. There's this whole world. And then another buddy of mine got into classical guitar, and he was teaching me a little bit of what he learned from his class, and I was like, oh my God, classical guitar changes the whole game. This is fucking insane. You can't, your thumb has to stay back here. I've never done that, you know, and so I got back into the guitar and never really walked very far away from it. Maybe the last, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I never really walked too far away from it. I'd always kind of put it down for a little while, but then I'd come back and be like, oh, you know, this is really hard. I need to learn how to play this. I need to learn how to get through this without fucking it up. And then I got an 8-string guitar, and I wanted to learn like Meshuggah riffs, but then I found out that's not going to be in my lifetime. Well, I mean, some of them, but most of the Meshuggah riffs are so fucking hard. But I ended up discovering like 8 strings are awesome if you want to play jazz, because you can play the bottom and the top. So I'd just be like, it's great. I got a guitar with like fucking bats inlaid in the frets, and it's all black, and I'm just playing like putting a little chorus on the clean and going beep 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 doo doo. Gotta take that, Justin Broderick. Do an album of that, JKB. How'd you come to that? I'm sorry, I was talking so much. I didn't read your what you were referring to, InfoSec. I learned how to play guitar to shut my sister up. They would make fun of me all the time. I played until they couldn't make fun of me. I don't think I had that necessarily negative reinforcement like that. I remember my parents just put up with it. And in hindsight, I was kind of a dick, but whatever. I've never regretted learning to play the guitar. And now I've taken that challenge to the bass guitar. When I bought that a few years ago, and I said, oh, I'm only going to play with my fingers. I'm not going to use a pick. And the idea is that once I haven't been playing guitar very much lately, but once I come back to the guitar, I'm going to still see if I can just play with my fingers instead of a pick and see how far that goes, where that goes. There's plenty of guitarists I've seen that can do everything that you can do with a pick with your hand. If you want to do some surf guitar, there's this one guy, I don't know his name, I saw a video of it, and you just learn to move your fingers, or you can do, if you have to go really fast, you can learn how to use 2 fingers, 3 fingers, 4 fingers on a single string and get this rhythm going to where it just sounds like a pick moving up and down. And I'm like, that's the next stage. That's where I want to get gooder at. Steel tongue drums. Yeah, I mean, I know I can play a picked bass. That's not a problem. But that added difficulty of having to walk your fingers or use, thumb pop or, strumming with your thumb, things like that. Those are all things I have no idea how to do. I've gotten better now, but initially I had no idea how to do that. And I was like, well, the bass is going to teach me how to do that. And then I can maybe apply it to guitar, maybe not. Who cares? I'm honestly, if I want to do more of that jazz stuff, it's much easier to have, more picks than just a single one. You've got, 5 of them. I'm talking about your fingers. Lindsay Buckingham from Fleetwood Mac. I didn't know that. They play guitar finger style? That sounds naughty. That's cool. I don't know, like, I guess it just goes back to challenges. Like, I like putting challenges in front of me that are worthwhile and then figuring them out and learning them. And, nothing easy or nothing worth doing is going to be easy. You know, if you figure out how to do something and it was like a breeze, there's no dopamine, there's no reward. It's just like, oh yeah. But if it took you hours and hours, or days, or weeks, or months, or years to get to a level that you feel proficient, that you feel like that's the goal that you want to go to, it's a slow, continuous high. And I don't even think it really goes away. Like, I've been getting better and better at soldering and electronics build, but it never, the joy of it never diminishes. I'm never like, oh, yeah, I guess I'll throw some fucking shit together. This is beneath me. It never happens. Like, every time I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm able to summit this mountain, and I'm walking, and it's beautiful. It's wonderful. It's a great place to be. And yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of rambling. It's crazy I'm not high. But I always think all these crazy ramblings are from me being stoned, but I'm apparently just naturally able to crazy ramble. Well, I got my therapist to tell a thing or two. I love making, like it'd be electronics or a musical instrument or a video game or learning code, learning some sort of engineering, learning some sort of design, like learning to drive a this or a that, getting good at cycling. There's all these things that I put that challenge in front of me, and I've been able to get through it, and I come out a better person, of course. But it just feels good. It's nice to pat yourself on the back and be like, hey, dude, we figured out the blah. And even when, like, you know, we're talking about the trumpet earlier, and I realized, like, I'm not very good. Sometimes it doesn't matter about being good. It's about enjoying the act of it. You know, enjoying just fucking around on the saxophone or fucking around on a bicycle or whatever, you know. It's just fun. It doesn't have to, you don't have to be great at it unless that is your goal, or that's where the next challenge is. But sometimes it's just like, I'm not very good at drums. I don't think there's enough time in my life for me to get good at drums. And honestly, I don't care. You know, I don't care to be able to do my tutetas and everything like that. It's cool. You know, I don't have to be Superman. Let's put some reasonable limits there. We are high for oh, stop. Confidence and yeah. I think those are the two. Where you're just like, I'll just keep trying. Like with the bass guitar, all I do is just play the same fucking riffs over and over and over and over. Some people, they'll play to a metronome to get even tighter on their timing and keep them honest on their timing. Some people, like myself, I like to just play to the song. You know, if I fuck up, it's okay. Just jump onto the next bar and keep going. You know, you'll play it again in another 10 minutes or 5 minutes or 3 minutes or whatever. Try again then. And yeah, it's fun. I really feel like I'm rambling. Me yesterday surfing across YouTube just to see a video how to play pinch harmonics with thumbs. Ooh. I think I might have saw a short on that particular topic. Yeah, I used to, that same place where I was talking about our old band rehearsal place, one of the guitarists in the band, like, it was this hardcore band. They were really cool. They never really got anywhere big, but they had 3 guitarists and a bassist, a vocalist, and a drummer. The drummer is and was incredible. And then the 3 guitarists like one guy was a classically trained guitar, so he was doing all this classical shit. Oh, I should mention. I'm sorry, I forgot to preface this. They had 3 guitars. None of them used standard tuning. They all had their own fucking tuning going on, and so, like, I mean, like each guitar. So they'd come up with these like crazy hardcore. You know, in hardcore it would like slide from one almost seemingly one song to another, and they would do that, and just really talented. And that guy is still around. Ken Sorcerin from Abigail Williams. His old band, so they practiced. I remember he came over and I was playing my guitar and I was trying to do like artificial harmonics and stuff. And he was like, he kind of just talks like a stonery dude. And he's like, oh man, it's better to do it here. I stay in this zone whenever I do it, right here on between this part and the part of the neck. And that way you can almost guarantee it every time. Dude, that's the best advice ever. I can hit him. Oh, I thought it was some sort of luck of the draw. Yeah, no, it's like a trick or some shit with your thumb and hitting it at this spot. Oh, thanks, dude. So the band, let me see if I'm even gonna. Oops. Oh wow, it does auto. Oh, it's a history. Oh, they did put out an album. So it's this band called Kids versus Columbus. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's Andy, and I don't see Ken. Oh, just realized that's the fucking. Do they have any other pictures? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, there we go. There's the guys. Look at those strapping young lads. So there's Ken Sorcerin. He's still active. Jason Kowalski. Andy got me a gig working at the local venue here when he broke his fucking back. Oh, I'm forgetting the other guys' names. Let's see, there should be Connor. Yeah, Connor, Jason. Yeah, Ken Bershon. Oh, wow, they don't have the other guys' names. Well, that's kind of dumb. What is Reverb Nation? I forgot what that is. Is that like a streaming service? Yeah, and they don't have the song I like, which is Color-Coded Cages. I don't know if they ever released that song, though. Oh, there it is, Color-Coded Cages. Yeah, it was a track 3 on their vinyl. I mean, it was on the B-side. I thought they were hardcore, but whatever. But yeah, those guys were cool. I miss them. They did like a reunion show, but they picked a day I was like working, and I worked late, and then I had to get up at the crack of dawn, and I drove to the venue, and there were so many people, it just spilled out of the venue into the parking lot, and I was like, there's no fucking way I'm going to be able to see them. And I like drove home instead, and still feel sad about it. But yeah, well, man, I wonder if I could find. I wonder if that song's any good anymore. Color-Coded Cages. Oh, they do have the whole album on. Someone uploaded it to YouTube. Yeah, there's the album. I remember that. Let's see. Do they have? Yeah, they have it. Oh, let's give it a try. I don't think we're gonna get. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get flagged for this because it's way too fucking obscure. We'll wait for the ads to run. I know we got ads just popped up on the Twitch side, so I'll wait for that to finish out. But let's see.
We're using ancient...
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, they had samples in it. What was so fucking cool is they were like, what I loved about those guys is they were huge fans of the band I was in. And like, I mean, you have some hardcore metalcore band, like, go, your industrial spooky band is, you know, so fucking cool. Man, it's a nice thing to say. Here, I'm gonna grab a water real quick while this ad is playing on Twitch. I'll keep my mic on though. I don't have to kill my mic. Yeah, now I'm actually hyped. I want to hear this track because I haven't thought of it in, I mean, well over a decade. Well over a decade. I used to have this album on vinyl, but I don't know what happened to it. I think I had like a roommate steal it or I lost it. I don't know. I'm kind of very curious if the song is going to be as cool as I remember it. All right. Twitch ads. Let me go ahead and we're going to mute our buddy, our music provider for the stream, Jay Nothing, over on Twitch, JAYNOTHIN. If you need ambient jams, the cat streams nearly 24/7, and it's generative patches, so it's always going to be kind of what we're listening to right now. Not kind of, is until now. All right. How rare musicians are. All right, here's the song I'm thinking of. I did a remix of it, but I don't know where that went. It was like I put Amen drum breaks to it and stuff, but it was so hard because the drums weren't to click, and so he didn't play to a click, so like the tempo would speed up and slow down, and it was like so much work to go into Logic. And this is before, like, you know, what is it, Rubber Audio, what the fuck it's called. And so I had to go into Logic and be like the kick and see it on the bar and move the tempo and make tiny tempo adjustments every bar or so to keep it in time. All right, here we go.
We're using ancient songs to sing to the about to become extinct. Well, I mean, if we want to get right down into this.
Oh yeah, take out. Let's chug.
That is the purpose of this meeting, ladies and gentlemen, to lay the foundation for a nationwide campaign by you to demand by law such compulsory education. Because it is only through enlightenment that this scourge can be wiped out.
Yeah, I remember now. They one of the things they loved is we used samples, and they were like, how can we like be able to trigger that without having to get a keyboard and all this shit? And we were helping them with like being able to run those samples and stuff in their shows so they could have it, because they were really into having samples part of the storytelling in the music. Dude, that was awesome. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It looks like some of you cats enjoyed it in the chat. If you didn't, we're back to the jams, the slow jams. But oh, I haven't heard that song in a really long time. I forgot how fucking complicated and wild and what a trip that song is. Like, that's what I love about hardcore is it's like it's almost like prog rock a lot of the times, because you're just going from like one weird fucking thing to this other weird fucking thing, and then maybe you get some fucking like sludge and some chugging, and then it's like back to the, I don't know, it's just all over the place, like 10 songs in one. And oh, that was good. I wish the recording didn't suck, but that recording is really hard to listen to. It was like all treble, no mids. But I think it was a long time ago when, well, it was a long time. It was back in 2002, 2003. And I want to say they recorded that on like, or no, they went to this dude's studio. But that guy obviously was terrible like I thought he was at the time. But, you know, whatever. Ace, welcome in. Man, I got to figure out a way to do shout-outs over on the YouTube side. Guys, if you want some good electronics in the YouTube chat right now, you've got Ace Console Repair over in the good old, beautiful, amazing country of Australia, bringing swears and cares in fixing those consoles. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I don't know if you just stepped in earlier or you just came in. We were just I've been talking a lot about music and stuff and rambling on as I'm prone to doing, and I was bringing up this old band that was like in our old rehearsal space, and we were both big fans of each other's music and stuff. And I was like, you know, I might be able to find their stuff, and I found a rip on YouTube, and the only song I really memorized was that song, Color Coded Cages. And it's funny too, I can remember the fucking lyrics. Like, he's like, or not all of them, but a lot of them, like that whole part, like the where it breaks down in the chill part, and he's like, all the while. It's like, all the while the creator, oh shit, now I don't remember. Is better than them, and all the while the creator feels of them, something like that. I don't remember now. The guy Connor, I used to talk to him about his lyrics all the time because he's really proud of them, and he was always interested in like discussing what it is. And you know, it's hardcore. It's kind of hard to tell what the fuck he's saying anyway. It's, you're like, what the hell was that? Oh, I'm talking about this. I'm saying blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, I guess I could make that out. Well, cool. That was awesome. Swears and cares. Can you play your bass through your mod board? To the modular? Is that what you're talking about? Through that? God damn, now I'm all sweaty from my pretend air drumming. How the fuck does that happen? Maybe I am not. Maybe I'm not in great shape at all. I mean, it's not even that warm in here yet. Oh, yeah, it just reminded me. Let me see if I can blow some more cold air into here. Just a second, I'll be right back. I got bunches of fans blowing in here. I don't know. I think it's just supposed to be hot. I like it spicy. Remember, I like it spicy. What are you doing, bro? Anyways. Yes, that. Well, that's what this module will effectively enable us to do. Because we can come in here. It doesn't have the greatest Z input, but it'll work. And then you can output it as, you can have it just as a regular preamp, so it'll dump it to modular level, and I can play a bass into whatever I want. But I also have that envelope follower circuit as well, so I can do some, sweet filter sweepings. But yeah, that's what this is gonna enable us to do. There's other modules out there that kind of do that, but this is multifunctional. Lots me. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get super heavy. Jump up, because we're going to get bumped up, and jump down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Astro Canuck coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skiddly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! Yeah! I'm glad you guys came in with me. We were listening to some old hardcore band from here in Phoenix that back in 2002, 2003. Guys, if you're not familiar with Astro Canuck, then you are new to the channel. Let me help you by sharing the love and the joy that is Astro Canuck. Mate, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? What were you guys doing today? Were you looking up at the heavens? You doing some heavenly looking, or a little Legoing around? What was on the menu for tonight? Jalopy coming in with that Carl for 5. We could do a Carl. That's okay. I don't know. You'll be like, hey, okay, we're gonna set the freaking timer. Here, hold on. Siri, do like 5-minute timer. Don't screw me. Okay, so now we got the 5-minute timer. Hello, Dr. Nozimo. Am I saying that right? What is that? Like a freaking weirdo name? What is that? I don't know. If you don't know, I'm doing Carl from the Aqua Teen, I know the mustache isn't as good. I'm working on it, okay? I got hit with some trimmers. But as soon as I get this ready, this freak is gonna rock. Thank you, we were indeed capturing the capture cosmos tonight. Clear skies. Well, that's freaking great. That's so freaking, all right, I can't do Carl for 5 minutes, be sincere. It's too hard. That's awesome. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. I will resort back to my, talking. So yeah, if you've never been to this channel before, well, that's freaking weird. But yeah, you know what we do? We do electronics. Audio. Electronics. Right now, I'm gonna show you something that we were working on. This little freaking beauty right here. Look at this. Okay, don't touch. Don't touch. Look, okay, see with your eyes. See this little bad boy right here? We just, we soldered this on. I'll show you close up, because some of you probably can't see. See all this? This is what pain looks like. Nah, I'm freaking kidding. That's good. We soldered this on with, the old iron here. It gets hot. We do 380C, if you know what I mean. All right. And you know what this does. You don't know. Okay, I'll tell you. So this thing is, it's a freaking envelope follower. Not a peeping Tom. That's what I got busted for. No, the envelope doesn't follow, chicks around. It follows envelopes. It doesn't even do that. I don't know why I said that. So what you do, right, is you put your guitar in or your bass and you plug it in, right, and you play some freaking sweet Journey, or maybe some Hetfield, maybe you want to ride the lightning. Okay, you put the lightning into there and you can freaking do it, all right? And what comes out of here, you got one, it just automatically converts your instrument, your not that instrument, your bass guitar or your electric guitar, and then it turns it into, something that the big synths can use. We were looking at one earlier. Where was it? For that thing. Because that thing, that doesn't operate at the same level as James Hetfield when you're riding the lightning. And then at the same time, it puts out like an envelope, So like, thinking about, give me something good, give me something good. Okay. So it's like that, but it's like, wow, 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 wow. It does that, okay? It's a real simple one. Didn't take too long. You could probably figure it out yourself. On top of that, it does a gate. I don't know why. I don't know why it has that, but it's there. It's like an on-off switch, if you want to think about it. Technically, if you want to get real technical, it's a binary switch, okay? It's an on-off thing. Case closed. We're done. Thank you for playing. How many more minutes of this do I got? Freaking great. Okay, so, yeah. If it smells like cooked chicken, you're doing it wrong. Unless you like cooked chicken. Okay, you're not considering the fact that cooked chicken is better than raw chicken. Okay, no one eats raw chicken except the freaking weirdos over on the other side of the planet. And I'm not one of those. I don't mess with that. You mess with me, I'm going to cook it. I'm going to cook the chicken. I'm going to put it on the grill, but I ain't got no grill. So really, I just like heat up the stove and I just throw it on the burner and that cooks it pretty good. Yeah, I know, it's messy. That's why I order everything. But when I want to cook, I throw it on the stove. Yeah, you can use pots and pans like some sort of Fruity Loser, but I don't believe in that. Because then you got to clean it. Okay, good, we're done. I cannot keep doing Carl. I love doing the voice, sort of, but it like you have to maintain it, and then like you got to keep that accent, and you got to like be careful you don't inadvertently turn your Carl into a Bill Burr, because they're very close. You can inadvertently start talking like him, and it's not good. I don't know why. One's from Jersey. Anyways, and then you have to think of like really dark stuff that Carl thinks about. Otherwise, you're just talking like yourself, which is not Carl. Anyways, welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for the raid. Lusty by as I wake back up. Lusty. Guten Morgen. Is it Guten Morgen where you're at? Guten Morgen? Cook salami. Just tear into that. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, we built an envelope follower today, and plugged our bass into it, and bassed away all over it. It was not bass. It was very cool shit. I don't know. Oh, I should warn you guys. I swear a little bit. Sometimes a lot of it. Yeah, the channel, we've been streaming for 11 and a half hours, but the modem reset, and so everybody reset because it was took too long. So it says only 2.5 hours, but that's not true. It's 11 and a half hours. I just passed out and need to fully go to sleep now. Okay. You're in Canada? Well, Astro Canuck as well, so look at that. The Canadian invasion and... No, wait, that doesn't rhyme. Canada, invasia? How do the Beatles do it? It was like the British invasion? That doesn't even fucking roll off the tongue. British invasion. Canadian invasion. Canada invasion? Canada. You know what? We're going to work on that, and we're going to come back around and pretend like we never brought it up. Now, welcome in, guys. If you've never been to our channel before, we do electronics. We've got, you know, our big modular over here. We have the other guy, but you can't, well, you can see it. Here, I'll move this camera up. I usually have like a camera on it, and it's turned on. But there's Space Station. Oh, man. And there's Jamtown, too. You can kind of see Jamtown. But there's Space Station right now. It's off, but we've got another thing to add to it. That hole right here is because I've been trying out different stuff. Normally, it has our really cool module, wherever the fudge it is. Oh my gosh, my legs, my ass. All right. So it's got this module in that spot. So if you're not familiar with analog synthesis, it's a long story. But the short and skinny is that it's kind of like guitar pedals. Like you can plug, you have an individual source that will do one thing, it'll produce tone. And then you'll have something that will tell it what notes, what tones, what frequencies to play. And then on the other side of that oscillator, that VCO, that noise source, that sound source, you'll have a bunch of things to process it. You obviously don't want to listen to it just go on and on. So you'll put things like known as VCAs, which are just volume knobs, and control those with different things. And all that control is done in the analog domain. It uses a 0 to 10 volt range. Some of it's 5 volt, but let's not get weird. And so depending on that voltage or whatever, you'll get different frequencies or modulations to that. You can, like the volume I mentioned earlier, you can raise and lower the volume with it. This particular module is kind of neat because it gives you a better visual representation of what's going down. You can't really tell, though. It's kind of dark. Maybe we could... Oh, here, we'll do it this way. There we go. That, yeah. Give me 2 shakes here. Switch to camera trace. Why is this always the opposite of what I want? Okay, so you see these lights and everything on here. So that's the equivalent of the amount of voltage that it's at. You can get a visual. Now I can turn this knob down and they'll dim out, right? So all these things are called light detecting resistors. So if I cover that up, it turns those lights off. And I can, here, let me do this more. Oh, that's not blocking it very well. And also it's bright as hell in here. Here, we'll take this little wood block here. And these are divided up into different sections on there. And it's kind of cool. But what would one use this for? What would this be for? So each one of these, like that light, is equivalent of the amount of voltage. So off is 0. All the way bright is full bore, 10 vid. But what would you use it for? You take your cell phone and you put a video on there and you play and you dump it down on top of it. Try. No. So let's see. Let me find a video from the YouTube channel here. I've got a couple of music pieces here. Maybe? Yeah, playlist. And we'll go into... Here we go. We got a music video here. Oh, I gotta wait for this ad. Ooh. Okay. Now, to make this work best, let me lock it so it doesn't... So now it's just doing that. And then I'm gonna put it on top. And now we've got magic. So it's not necessarily random, because I could play a spiral video and it will respond to that. And it'll just do a repeated pattern. But for fun, you can put different types of sources in here and get... try to get the glare out. So it's pretty cool. Pretty interesting. Kind of a neat way to do modulation by just using light and video. Yeah, there we go. Good stuff. Good times. Magic. Yeah, you can create loops. You could create like more static-y kind of things to, or not static, but repetitious things if you wanted to. But if you're just putting like old cartoons and stuff on there, it'll do it. Astro, thank you so much for the raid. Have a good rest of your night. Get some rest. Get some good vibes going, and party on. Video controlled oscillator. Hey, not wrong. Not wrong. But that's what we do here is make the... God, that was like a lot of bloody slide. And look, I still screwed it up. It like, for some reason, it tilts the board. Kind of messed it up, but whatever. These things are on there nice and tight, and that was the most important thing. Phone wiggle modulation. And then earlier today, we were looking at... Oh, scheisse. We're looking at spring verbs. Here, I'm going to go back to the big one here. We're looking at spring verbs and checking out different ones. We found this model that I have, and we found out that its impedance doesn't quite match the module that I was building it for. Let me get it up here real quick. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So we were working on this module, and I didn't know. Oops, my bad. I didn't know there was a Yeah, here, it just zooms right in on our last page. So on the reverb module, I needed one that had a resistance or impedance of 1475 and an outward of 2250. The 2250 I think matched on mine, but the end did not. And do we ever, we're looking at this chart, I don't think, here, let me pull up the tube some more real quick. And we ended up looking at, like, I think I'm going to buy 3 different tanks and just kind of mess with them. But we had to match this impedance. And the one that I had, I think it was like 800, or it was really low. And that's why I was having all this distortion. And then the output wasn't very loud. And I realized, oh, my output was too high or whatever. And, oh shit, this is going to poop out on me. Where's the one? Yeah, this has got 3 springs in it. So, oops. All right, that's done. So, I don't know. It's cool. Oh, InfoSec, what you said? What does this look like analog like bass guitar? What do you mean? I mean, we could set up the rig again. We had like a little this running through a filter. We could do it again. It was kind of enjoyable. I'm not gonna lie. Here, let me plug this guy back in. Make sure I don't screw it up. Oh, it does this weird thing though where it gets stuck. Yeah, there it goes. And then we'll need a filter. Where was the filter we were using? There it is. So, I don't know why this thing keeps chunking up to. Here, I'm just going to reset it this way. Yeah, it's not. I wonder if it's messed up. We'll see. So, we'll need a bass. No treble. We were learning old industrial tracks earlier from the old industrial band. Oop, My Life with the Thrill Kill Cult. Cool little band from back in the day. They're still around, but my favorite stuff is their old stuff. All right, plug this in. And then we're going to go into here. And then we'll need the output from here. But the bandpass sounded the best. And we'll need a little link. So we're going to have our audio come into our input. So we'll do a little check here. We're doing a little. But now we're going to take the envelope generator that's on this and patch it into the filter. Man, bloody hell. That's the power cable eating it. So yeah, you get that effect with it. We can. I like it like just through the roof. Oh, we got ads rolling, that's why. That's what's up. Well, here, I'll give it a second before we go. I wish it was taller. Looks like as tall as I can get in this chair. Oh, shit, my mic fell. Where could it go? You know what, here, let me do, can I stand? Kind of, but it's not. How far back do we go? Oh, there we go. I don't know if that give me something good. I don't even remember the note. Bum, ba-dum. That's not it. We'll just go back to Thrill Kill. No, I kind of liked it the way I had it now. We do a little Law and Order. I don't know what Law and Order song is. And do I don't know if I can do the Social numbers. All right, anyways, you get the idea. It's definitely funkified. Yeah, if I think about it too much, I can't figure out what it is. But if I don't, it sounds beautiful, like a bird peeing in the wind. Is that the Buchla filter? Yes, yes, it is. It kind of has the best. I'm on the band pass out too. It has like the nastiest. Or we could do. God damn it. Feeling the love. Yeah, I need to know that one. We could always stick with. Uh-oh. See if we can play to that. It didn't go long enough. Oddball killing it with 53 months. We've had so many long-term supporters of the channel, lovers of the channel. Oddball, thank you so much for the fucking 53 months. That's awesome. Yeah, I can't remember. Give me something good. Oh, there it is. No. Yeah, it's good. I don't remember the rest, though, of the whole song. But yeah, that's the guy that we put. And this filter is the filter that we have. I mean, we can tinker with that too for cool beans' sake. By feeding it, we can feed it a regular. Come off. Oscillator out here. We'll take the oscillator, the generator on here. We'll put a good old saw on there. Because would you like to play a game? Let me turn this down. So there's the sound. What's crazy is this thing has such a weird lag. I bet if I could get a better response. But what makes this filter really weird, and we gotta put this away, is it uses a Vactrol, but it's a homemade type of Vactrol called a black box Vactrol. I think that's the name. Oh my god. Jesus. Glad I left that going. But what's funny is, so if you take this board apart, You'll be able to see it. Now, this won't light up because it doesn't have it. But what you have here is... here, let me scooch this over. Scoochy. So what you have here is an LED that lights up. And then you have, if you see in the module earlier, you have these 2 light detecting resistors. And the other side of this is like reflective. And together it builds like a little box that the 2 sandwich together and give you the sound. I might be able to get it to light up, maybe. Yeah. So you can kind of see the light a little bit in here. Let me see if I could just put it on the big boy here. So there's the light. I'm going to turn the frequency knob down. And you can see it go out. But yeah, it does have a decay on it coming up and down. Which I don't know why that is. We can look at the schematic, but kind of beyond giving a crap. Yeah, the Vactal filters are probably my favorite because they have a very weird characteristic than like traditional solid state controlled ones or variable resistor ones. Well, I guess it's still a variable resistor. I don't know what it is. It's that light thing. It's wild. It's like a Jason Statham movie. First you're like, wait, it's what's going on? How? And then later starts kicking ass and you're like, I've chosen the correct movie. Yeah, he recommends red. Like, red works really well. Here, we can... That light's leaking in. So it causes it to go up. If we seal it back up, it still leaks in. That's not as bad. So when you put it in the case and everything, it's good to have, not having anything else making lights nearby it. Because then, get false noises. So this filter is based on a Buchla filter. It's the BBX, as this one's called the BBX 291, and I believe it's the 291 filter. And I have another version of this elsewhere, but I never made a panel for it. Basically, I just need to build a panel for it. But it's still cool. Suchiani. What about her? Is she the? I think it's Buchla. Buchla. Here we'll go to. I have to do this really fast. Charge my watch up. Let's see. Let's find BBX. There it is. This module is based on the Buchla 291 vari bandwidth bandpass filter. Though it uses a black box rather than Vactrals, the CV section has been changed from the original circuit to a simpler version. It also has a Q-pot, low pass and high pass output. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know she was a big Buchla user, or is. She's still around. People don't know about the rabbit. What's a Q pot? It's the pot to increase the Q, or quality, or sharpness, resonance. So this is like, here's the LED driver section. Really, Oddball? Yeah. Q is quality or frequency, or not frequency. I'm sorry. The sharpness of the bell, basically, is what that goes into. Yeah, so you'll turn this frequency, and it basically is just a driver for these lights. So is the FM and control modulation for it. But then those lights go into this LDR and this LDR. And these are variable resistors based off of, you know, the brightness of light on here. You have it's in parallel with this 10 ohm. This one's in parallel. Oh, you know what? I bet that is, oh, wait. There should be two more of these. Never mind. I'm being dumb. Where's the other pair? There it is. So there's the bandwidth LDR, the other bandwidth LDR. And yeah, because there's going to be 4 altogether. Oh, I just can't read. So there's that one, and then that one and that one. So yeah, these are, I think, supposed to be the Q. Actually, they just say C, though, don't they? So maybe that's coconuts? The cap and the vacuum. Yeah. Well, yeah, when they're together, it's magic. It basically changes the capacitance, not the capacitor itself, but the, what am I trying to say? I don't know. I'm gonna give up. I'm not gonna dig myself out of that one. Out of that dumb hole. I like that the fact that both of these are in 10 mega ohms, though. I just noticed that. I don't remember that from earlier. Oh. Yeah, and he says LED should probably be red, green, or yellow. Here's a better close-up of the Vactrals. Here's the board itself. I think we built this one earlier. Early at the beginning of this month. But this thing's kind of cool because you have these two band passes, and their relationship to each other is kind of based off what your bandwidth is set to, but then it also affects the sharpness of it, sort of, or not really the sharpness. Yeah, I guess so. It affects the width of that bell, and then the Q is basically acting as an amplitude for those. So if you had a here, we could do it with this. So here's a flat signal. Here's your typical bandpass filter. Slide up and down. What the bandwidth does is change the width of this. It might be all the way counterclockwise. It might be like this. So it's really just moving around this kind of chunk of audio or chunk of frequencies. And then if you tighten it up, it's going to be more like this, where it's moving around a smaller amount. The Q is how high that's going to gain up those frequencies, depending on what you do. So you could have a high Q and a wide band, and it's just going to be kind of like a pretty non-dramatic change, but you'll still hear it. But when you shorten that bandwidth, you get a really sweet filter effect. This one, it's worth it, mate. It's worth it. The boo shoe goes in the floobity doo. Hey, let's not start quoting Bill Cosby. Yeah, I kind of noticed like the two filters kind of seem to have, when you mess with the bandwidth, it changes their relationship to each other. But I need to run like pink noise through this and put it on a scope or an FFT and look at what it's really doing. I guess we could do that. It's kind of a bit of a work. Pardon me. Yeah, so yeah, we run pink noise to do it. Normally that's how that's how you'll normally test audio. That's how I like to test audio, is to run pink through the signal, and then you mark it, and you can see, you know, all the noise going, and then you start messing with it, and then you'll see these shifts in that pink noise in the FFT. Heimer, cheers to you. Willkommen. So what do we want to do? It's kind of late. It's kind of Saturday night. It's my first stream back. We've been streaming for 12 hours. Hey, we just hit 12 hours just 20 seconds ago. Take that, people in grade school who said I'd never make it to 12 hours. Showing you, jack-offs. I was homeschooled. Yeah. I don't know. What could we do tonight? I've been having a lot of fun. Tonight's been an incredible stream. We've had some really, really great streams lately. Despite...
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Despite all the oddities and setbacks and back sets. I'm just going to pretend like you're not here when you got in this morning. Yeah, we started at 11 o'clock, 11 a.m. And, yeah, I don't know. It's been a good stream. And I've had all these dental problems, so I'm just, like, really happy they haven't interfered with the stream, because that's what I keep waiting for. And earlier, I had one of my teeth kind of bothering me, but I went and mega brushed, and it stopped. So hats off to mega brushing. Quit to No, so I was in Texas. I'll tell this story real quick. So I was in Texas, San Antonio, for like 15 days for 2 different gigs that I was on that just happened to be in the same town, 2 different hotels, and they were back to back, and they were for the same client. And the client said, do you want to just fly home and fly back in the middle of them, or did you want to stay in town and I'll give you a stipend for the 2 days or whatever? And I was like, yeah, I don't want to fly, so I'll do that. And that's what happened. And about, what was it, Saturday? Yeah, Saturday, Friday night I had an okay time, and then Saturday I got up and this tooth here started bothering me. And it was pretty annoying. And it wasn't like out of this world uncomfortable, but it wasn't easy going. And eventually I made it through the day and everything, but by midnight that night, I was looking for a place and I found an emergency dentist place. I left a message. They called me the next morning, and then I went and got there, and he said, hey, your tooth's infected. You're probably going to need a root canal. Here's a bunch of antibiotics. Keep taking them until they're gone. And I did that, and like it started getting better and better, but it still sucked butt. And then and that was Saturday. I flew back on Wednesday night. Thursday morning, I went to my actual dentist here in Phoenix, and he's like, "Yep, that's not good." He doesn't talk really like that, but let's pretend like he did, because that'll make it more interesting. So he's like, "Yep, you got one of them infected teeth, man. See right here on this X-ray here I got. I can tell you right where it's happening, and I can tell you what happened and how it got there, but I can't tell you how to make it not go away. But I can tell you, we're gonna have to send you to this old boy down the street. He does root canals like nobody's business. Best root canaler in town. One time he did 20 root canals in 20 years. That's a lot of root canals. Not really. It's actually one a year if you're gonna break down and do the math. But let me tell you, in those 20 years of him doing them root canals, he got real fucking good at it. Eventually, I said, hey, boy, whenever I need a feller that's got like a root canal, I'm going to send him over to you. And he's like, woo, doggy. And then he touched himself right on the nipple, real weird like, and he just made eye contact for a solid 5.5 minutes. And right then I knew I found the right boy to be giving people root canals. So I'm going to send you to him, and he's going to just drill up through there and take care of it, canal away as it is. And I'm going to tell you right here, right now, it's not going to be the worst day of your life, but it's not going to be one of the best days of your life, okay? So just be ready for that, and see you soon. He's French, but I can't do a good French accent, so I'm going to do a redneck accent. So anyways, I've got that coming to me on Monday, and then I've got a whole bunch of more dental work to do, because that kind of started a chain reaction to other stuff, and I just want to get it over with. So I'm like, yeah, let's just fucking do this. Let's just do it. Let's take care of this shit. And so yeah, I got that going for me. But, and I'm hoping it doesn't affect the stream too much, but I really don't expect normally we stream Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays. But I don't really know how good I'm going to feel on Tuesday, especially going to be able to talk for hours on end. So we might have a stream on Wednesday. We might just skip Tuesday. I might just convalesce and then come back on Thursday strong and proud. I don't know. What it's going to be. In fact, I'm just going to throw this in the chat. Normally I throw it at the end of the stream, but we're not there yet. I'm going to go ahead and throw our social medias in the chat, the little links for them. That's like a link tree thing. And I recommend that if you want to know when the next stream is for sure. I post on all those right as we're starting the stream, so you can be able to catch it. Our Discord is probably the best place, because we do have a section just to let you know when the stream starts, and you can always like disable all the notifications, but that one, if you want to stay on top of when we're going to have one. Otherwise, it's going to be Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. That's what I stick to. But anyways, I've been dealing with that, and it's been sucking a lot, but I made the joke to the dentist. He's like, oh, we'll do this. He's kind of like, and I'm like, hey, man, I've come to the understanding that I am getting old, and this is the price I pay for being old. That's fine. Let's not keep reminding me about it. Squidbill. Oh man, it's such a shame that guy turned out to be a jackass. But who knew? Rockabilly. No. What is it? Is it Unnamed Hansen, or wasn't that his name? What are you talking about? Now let me tell you, boy. I can't do it because I need that grill. He has like a fucking grill in his mouth, and that's how he gets that lisp. I can't do that lisp. What do you do? Yeah. I loved Squidbillies. I miss that show. Unknown Henson. That was his name, right? Unknown Henson. You might be due for a hip replacement? Jeez Louise. I hope not. Oh, yeah, Granny. Just stick those tassels on and I'll swing them around. And see that? She knows how to get it going. And Granny knows how to get... Oh, man, that's actually kind of working. And Granny's knowing how to do that. See, she puts them tassels on and she moves that thing around on the middle of the screen. She's going to make us a lot of money. It comes in and out. It's almost like his voice. And then I mess up some tone or pronunciation. My God, is that what I am? I'm just this guy that like emulates characters not so well from the Adult Swim lineup.
You know what I can do, Meanwhile, we did Carl earlier. That's good. What else? What else can we do? I can't do
shake without just yelling. I don't even think it's a good shake, honestly. I just like going, why is anything? That's my favorite shake line. Or black on black. Oh my God, I was working on this, I'm working on this project, and it's like a front panel, and the guy literally told me black on black, and I'm just thinking I'm talking to Master Shake. Who is the Drizzle? Oh, Rusty, yeah. I don't know, Daddy. That's not going to work. Now, you listen here. And you listen good. What happened to him? He got fired because he shitted on Dolly Parton. He said a bunch of shitty stuff about Dolly Parton. And I don't care. You know, you can call it cancel or whatever, but you don't mess with Dolly Parton. Never. If you got something mean to say about her, you better just say it inside here. Not with this. And he blurted it out, and they fired him and canceled the show after that. Unfortunate, but hey. Words have meaning. Like the storm of justice. Yes. That was right. Who is the Drizzle? I don't know. You're the Drizzle, Shake. No, I am friends with him. Acquaintances. Svetlana, look what I did to my neck for you. I love you, baby. Dear Carl, let's move on. Don't worry about it. Brutana Danalaski. God, so that episode has been pulled. The only way you're going to find that episode is from, if you download it off the, them torrent sats. That's the only way you're going to see that one. And you know, I mean, I get why they did it, because it just doesn't age well, and it's just kind of stupid. But honestly, I remembered every Sunday night I would watch that, and then like the next day, Monday, or no, I had like whatever, every day after work, I had Adult Swim, and I would, like, as soon as I saw the episode, the next day, I would call my buddy, and I'd be like, oh my God, dude, I can't believe what they fucking did this time. Like, every Aqua Teen was just, like, trying to outdo the previous episode. And so, I guess you could argue a lot of it was shock value, but, I mean, I didn't really care. Especially at that time, because TV was so dumb and boring back then. And you had, like, these ridiculous episodes where, like, most of the time they die. Like, everyone blew up or, you know, something crazy like that. You had this completely non sequitur story with Dr. Weir and things like that. It was just so off the chain, so bizarre, that I remember when Shake Like Me came out, I was like, oh my God, this is so fucking stupid and so fucking ridiculous. And it made that, and that was funny. Nowadays, you know, it's kind of like, ugh, yeah, it is a little tacky or whatever. But nostalgic wise, it's solid fucking gold, 100%. And I downloaded it like not too long ago and watched it, because I heard that they pulled it from the deal. And like streaming services and everything like that. But I don't know. I could live without it, but it still was so... I just thought it was funny. You know, Shake gets bitten by a black vampire and becomes a chocolate shake. And then he, like, keeps, like, doing all these dumb stereotypes. And the whole time, Frylock, who's voice acted by a black guy, is like, yeah, okay. You know, he's like, obvious, like, you know, like totally done with Shake and his stupid stereotypes and all that kind of crap, and him personifying these things. And I felt like that, to me, that kind of equalized it. Radioactive black. Yeah, that's right. He got bit by a radioactive black. That's right. It wasn't a vampire. That was a different episode. I'm getting my episodes smashed together. Let me show you my new cool handshake. That's right. It's like all these jokes like that. But anyways, still a good episode. If you like nostalgia. Oh yeah, Boxy Brown. Yeah, and then have you seen the new episodes like they've made, or the movie that they made? They address it, like Boxy gets a different voice actor. It's not Dave Willis with his voice pitched down. They actually, like Meatwad goes, Boxy, you sound a little different. Yeah, you dig? I'm not gonna be messing around with no jive turkey or something like that. It's like they totally call it out about it. And like Carl even says, you know, there's like a joke where Carl's like, okay, so we're not using that term anymore. I'm trying to be responsible, okay? You know, I'm not insensitive. There's like all these jokes, and they make all these jokes about PC culture, cancel culture, whatever you want to call it. They make jokes about that, but they were, you know, at the same time, at the core, they're, you know, being respectful and whatever, and abiding by that, by getting a different actor to do his voice and stuff like that. So I think it's like being self-aware, and then making that part of the comedy, which Aqua Teen is so good at that. Unknown Hints is great. Yeah, I guess. I don't like rockabilly that much at all, whatsoever. And so, I mean, I kind of liked, what was that band? What was it? What was the guy that did Bikini Girls with Machine Guns? I can't remember that band. I'm forgetting the name. Bikini Girls with Machine Guns. They were kind of cool. The Cramps. Yeah, I kind of liked the Cramps. But that's about as far into that genre I could really deal with. And then, like, uh-oh. Devo Palladium. Did I say that right? Devo Palladium. You just... Welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for that follow. Oh, look at that. We're at 5,300. Nice. G123, konnichiwa to you too, my friend. Konnichiwa to you. We need more fun in this world. God knows we do. Can't argue there. Can't argue with that. That's why we need more Aqua Teen, Hunger Force. That's why I'm working on... I'd love to be able to be like a stand-in for Dave Willis, you know, when he's sick or he's, you know, he's too busy, or maybe he needs to act off of another voice, you know. Maybe he needs to have Carl talk to Meatwad in real time, so you'll know we can get our timing right and stuff. You know, you do it all in the editing, it loses a lot. You know, loses meaning. I could be there as a substitute, but you know what I found out? It ain't worth it. Because I just did that wrong. Because the pay is shit. That is true. Like a lot of the actors and stuff from Adult Swim shows, a lot of those like Andy Merrill and MC Chris and oh man, I can't think of the other people. Dana Snyder and all that. They're not making tons of money, and they didn't make a ton of money back then. I think they operated outside of like SAG and AFTA and so forth. I think they operate outside of that because they were in Georgia, and I think because of that, they kind of got screwed on payment. Kerry Means, the guy who does the voice for Frylock and some other stuff too. If you follow his social medias, the guy is always like broke. You know, and he'll do cons and stuff like that, but if he gets sick or whatever, I remember he got COVID or something like that, or his wife got COVID, I can't remember, but he wasn't able to make cons, and that was like his income. You know, he wasn't getting residuals from DVD sales or, you know, re-airings of the show or syndication or anything like that. I don't think any of those guys really got any points on the back end for that, which is a crime in itself. But I did see someone point out that was kind of the reason that those shows ever existed, because they cost so little that the bigwigs upstairs, they were like, oh, they want to do a show where this happens and this happens? Yeah, I don't fucking care. Here's $15. Do it twice. I don't care. And because it was so cheap and because they operated at such this low deal, they were able to get away with a lot more. That's something that's been thrown out. I don't know how much accuracy there is to that, but you know. But it does suck. So I mean, if you ever see like people like Kerry Means or any of those cats, and you see that they're at a con that you're at or whatever, try to throw them some change if you can. Not try to. If you want to, throw some change at them. Hook them up, because they don't have any money from those shows. I saw like Andy Merrill is delivers for Amazon. I don't know if he's still doing that, but that's like his job these days. The guy who, and Andy Merrill's the guy who did the voice of Brack. I could do Brack's voice, but I have to. Hey guys, you gotta move the mic down here. You can't do it without laughing. Hey, Mr. Thundercleese. Me and my grandfather bond over Aqua Teen. That's awesome to hear, mate. That's cool to hear. Yeah, they're great. They're really good actors. It's part of me is like, oh well, maybe they don't have a good agent, you know? Like Carrie Means. I don't know why he's not working more. I feel like he would be a very busy voice actor. But I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe, I've heard him do other voices besides, you know, pretty much his natural voice, which is the voice of Frylock. I've heard him do some other stuff. I remember he was in some other cartoon. But yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know what the since they were not SAG, so the Screen Actors Guild pretty much sets like dead rate. I mean, it's basically a union in a lot of respects. So you have like hardline rules. So if you want to put this actor on a show or a movie or whatever the fuck, they're like automatically guaranteed these rights and these payments and, you know, 3 square meals, you know, all these things are guaranteed to them. And that's the reason that's why, you know, you work out of LA and stuff like that, because you're kind of guaranteed these things when you show up on a show. And I think because Turner is in Atlanta, they operate outside of those rules. Like, they're not required to, but in California you are. There's a lot of, and I'm not 100%. I'm kind of rehashing some stuff that I've heard, but I don't really know how factual it is, so I could be wrong. But it makes sense on how those guys got screwed so bad. And MC Chris actually did a whole, he talked about it a little bit, and he doesn't have a negative opinion on it or anything. He's like, it is what it is. You know, I was really happy just to do the work. I didn't really care about the money so much. I just enjoyed doing the job, and I figured the money would come later. And I know Andy Merrill, he has like a TikTok or Instagram and all that. So, I mean, you can always, you know, find ways to communicate with him. Same with Carrie Means. I don't know about Dana Snyder though. I haven't seen him, but he might actually be busy, because I think he has some. I think he is on some regulars. You can ask the goddamn internet. IMDb. Dana Snyder. Not D. Snyder. Yeah, he's busy as hell. Oh, there you go. So he's on the Patrick Star Show for the last 4 years. Thunderman, SpongeBob. Yeah, Dana's keeping busy. Look, this is all the shit in 2024 too. Good Lord. Damn. He was in C-Lab? What the hell was he in C-Lab? Oh, he played Master Shake in C-Lab? I have to go back and find that one. Carrie Means, I guess, has been working a little bit. Not that much, though. Oh, yeah, that's it. Oh, yeah, see, that's the problem. That's a damn shame, because I think Carrie is a good actor. There's Andy. Yeah, he's not working. Yeah. I think C. Martin Croker passed away years ago. Yeah, he passed away. Matt Malero. Dave Willis is always busy, but he just does a lot of his own characters, you know, for his own shows. And he's not a voice actor. He's not, you know. He's doing all this bits for Adult Swim. He's doing his own stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot John Glaser was in the movie. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, entertainment business is rough business. That's why I stick to dancing in the streets. I want to see this kind of stuff again. It's been like 15 years. Comedy is deserted island. Yeah, I know. It's people kind of got weird about it, right? Like what comedy is supposed to be and all this, and I don't know. I mean, I still laugh. There's still really funny stuff out there, but like I was saying earlier, I think what made Aqua Teen, when back in the early 2000s and everything, so remarkable was the level of absurdism that would be put on network TV. You know, I think that blew my mind every time you just watch an episode of Aqua Teen and be like, what did they do now? What happened? Yeah, there's a great crew too. Yeah, I 100% agree. Like all those guys are mega talented. And I mean, if it were up to me, we'd have Aqua Teen, Hunger Force back on the air, pumping out 24 episodes every year, every season. I would be really happy with that. I'd be the happiest boy. But how do you make that happen? They did do some newer episodes not too long ago. And they're worth watching. You can go to Adult Swim and watch them, and they're pretty good. They're really funny. There's the ones I was talking about earlier where they Boxy's voice has changed and they make a joke about it. And there's some other little clips. And the movie they made, Plantasm or whatever it was, that was really funny. I like that movie. I've watched it at least 3 times. And every time I'm like, this is still funny. This is still good. Oh, yeah, that was great, too. That was awesome. I'm doing it as hard as I can. Flip him the bird. Please pass out the free cigarettes. We smoke as we shoot the bird. Yes. You want to write? Yeah, there's another cat who we kind of talked about writing some comedy together, just to write. We were like both said like this doesn't have to go anywhere. It'd just be nice to write some comedy for the practice of it. Like, you know, this may not be our best work, but maybe 10 years later we get gooder at it. But we were talking about just sitting down on like Discord and you know, hammering out some funny scenarios and some comedy bits. And honestly, I feel bad. I kind of let it fall to the wayside. But I did have some stuff. I don't know. I'll tell you guys, I really, like, after this gig in San Antonio, I really just don't want to rely on this work anymore, like that work I'm doing for my, you know, primary income. I really am trying to find some way out of it. And I have irons in the fire and everything, but God knows what their returns are gonna be. Like, I really have no clue. And then the other half of it is like, you know, is that gonna really, you know, if you do all this work, hundreds of hours of work, and you get $20, you know, is it worth doing? And you have no idea of knowing until you get to the end of it and you go and they pay you and you're like, here's your $20, and you're like, oh fuck, I bet on the wrong horse. But I'm always inspired by entertainers and artists who started later in life. You know, like Rodney Dangerfield. Rodney was like 51, I think, when he did like Caddyshack and shit. And granted, he was doing stand-up before, but the whole, oh, let me tell you, you know, that thing came later. And the guy was just like one of the greatest comics, like one of the great one-liners. My favorite thing, well, like Norm Macdonald pointed this out one time, and you can go and watch the clips and you'll see exactly what he's talking about. When Rodney would come out to like do Johnny Carson, he'd go and do a few minutes, he'd kill. You know, he'd do his stand-up, kill. They'd go to commercial, he'd sit down, he'd sit on the couch. Johnny wouldn't say shit except like set up something, you know, like, oh, is that really? Oh yeah, let me tell you. And he would kill, absolutely kill, for the entire 6 minutes that he was on. And then he'd like sit down on the end. And if there was an opportunity for him to like pull out the joke gun and he'd just blast a bazooka into that, and the, you know, the other guests would, and it wouldn't be bad. It wouldn't be, you know, like bad as in interrupting or anything. They'd be like, oh, what do you think, Johnny? Oh, well, let me tell you. And he was just like one of the most incredible comics, as particularly of that era, really. And it just one-liners. You know how hard it is to do jokes like that? If like good ones? You know, we're all used to dumb dad joke kind of deals when we're trying to make it there. Rodney had hundreds and hundreds of jokes loaded up in his brain, ready to go. Another funny thing about Rodney Dangerfield, huge pothead. Like, there's all these stories of him just sparking up joints on the sets, in hotels. He did not give a fuck, and he'd just smoke all the time. He was just off the chain, an individual, and he started much later in life than I would ever imagine. And so I always take a story like that, and although I would be an absolute fool to compare myself to Rodney Dangerfield, that is asinine, but he still was able to accomplish those things later on. And I'm like, well, that inspires me a bit. And I'm like, you know, I can always go into this realm. I've had enough time to think and ruminate and marinate on it. And I maybe I could do that. Maybe not necessarily comedy per se, but, you know, whatever you want. So I don't know. Let me catch up on you. Hey, Foil Hats, welcome in. Yo. Age doesn't matter. Well, I think I think for Rodney, that was when he just got his ripest. You know, when he created the character, no respect. You know that because he did stuff before, and I've never seen it, but I've been told about it, and it was he'd be like, hey, I look around and all these things, and he'd do like kind of the comedy that we're used to, but like Stephen Wright. Stephen Wright's another example of just a one-liner comedy kind of guy. What's his name? Mitch Hedberg. But Mitch Hedberg was one of those super geniuses because he was like young as hell and he was just razor sharp. But Mitch is kind of he's a unique version of a lot of people. Another great comedy story is George Carlin. So, and this was pointed out to me. There's an interview with Judd Apatow where he brings this up, and he's like, "I like later Carlin." And so if you look at George Carlin back in like early SNL, and I think he was on some like Laugh-In and stuff like that. He played the what was it, like the dopey hippie or whatever. And he would play this kind of goofy, and his comedy was really just like, it was all right, but it was just, this kind of deal. And in the 80s, late 70s, 80s, comics like Sam Kinison and Richard Pryor, all these other ones, Sam Kinison specifically made fun of George Carlin, the dippy hippie, that was it, made fun of George Carlin. And about how, like, how lowbrow and how simple is not lowbrow, but like just how low hanging fruit his comedy is or whatever, and how it had no structure, it had no teeth. And George Carlin, the genius that he was, didn't get butthurt, didn't get mad at his contemporaries calling him out. Instead, he went, I've got something to say. I have thoughts up in here. I can be smart. I can do smart comedy. And he started working on that. And now, he's the George Carlin that we remember. The big fucking club routine that he, that he's famous for. The stuff like that. That came from him just having his contemporaries push back at him. And I don't think Rodney had the same deal, but Rodney kind of had that epiphany in his thing, and he, changed his act in a way that was extremely memorable and not, unlike anything else of his previous work. I don't know. Now I'm rambling. I'm trying to read the chat too. Wait, the Dr. Weird voice actor died? Oh, really? That's sad. The best jokes are single word ones, in the party. Everyone's talking about the dude in the sunset, a single thing, word, and everyone's rolling on the... Yeah. You feel timing. Yeah, and that's something I need to work on. I always feel like my timing is bad. I don't have good comic timing. I've noticed, though, I don't know, it's been getting better. I kind of wait that beat. Oh, the ham banana. I love
Ham banana. We got ham banana in here. Hold on. Hold on a second. Let me see. We had to have it specially made. Because they don't give that to you. Legally. Just a minute. I gotta get past the fruit. Oh wait, there it is.
He loads up with him licking himself. Tonight, you... Yeah, why don't you back that thing up, big boy? No, that's not cool. Oh, It's cool, all right. What's the problem? I'm just a dog. I just know food. Ball. I'm not going to do that part. I mean, I could, like, tweak it, but, you know the rest. You hear that, big boy? They don't hear me, only you. So tonight, you. Oh, can you hear that? He keeps saying tonight, you, like very intimidating.
What you talking about, Carl? He's all good.
No, you can't hear him. You have the timing? Well, thank you, Tronics. I appreciate that. I feel like I could work on it then. How's that? I feel like it needs some sharpening. That butter knife needs to turn into a steak knife. I wish I could get some Carlin private session recordings if they ever exist. I've heard those are material Carlin would not be able to use in big public. Oh, I've never heard of that. I know. You know, it's so weird. Whenever you have like a Carl episode, there was one I remember. Like he just keeps breaking the fourth wall, and there's like one where he's like hanging out in his house, his living room, and he's watching, the plasma, and he's peeing in like a coffee cup, a coffee jug or whatever, and he's like got his pants around his ankles and everything, and he's like, flushing the toilet wastes like 2 or 3 gallons every day. So, I try to conserve. So I just pour this down the sink. It's so fucking gross. He's so disgusting. Tonight, you. You hear that? He keeps saying that like all threatening. I don't think... Come on. It's not so bad. Just back that up, Carl. No, I ain't falling for that again. And then Carl makes his own dog and calls him Enforcer. What's the dog? Oh shit, what does the dog want to be called? I'm gonna call you Enforcer. Nah, I don't feel like that. But, you're looking pretty good. Oh, no! Make it happen. Well, I'll reach out to the cat that brought it up earlier to me, and maybe we'll do it. You never know. You never know. I remember, like, years and years ago, my old roommate, rest in peace, he, oh, that kind of hurt. Give me a second. I forgot it, yeah. So anyways, my old roommate, old bandmate, too, he, we sat down and we basically wrote like a spec script for, I didn't even know what that was at the time, but I realize now that's effectively what it was, for an Aqua Teen episode. And it really, in hindsight, it wasn't super obvious, but at the time it always seemed like the Aqua Teen were running into a different weird character every episode. Like you'd meet Ham Banana or Travis of the Cosmos, or whatever. You'd keep running in the Moonanites. It was always that. So we were like, oh, we should introduce a new character. And our character was this superhero. I think we wanted him to be a superhero, or we wanted him to be like a boat captain. And we called him Captain Obvious. And he would just like irritate everybody by telling them stuff that was obvious. But the whole time, like every time he posed, it would just be his cape flapping in the wind, and he just like, it'd be like this Superman, I just saved, the city kind of thing, but Metropolis or whatever the fuck, and but he would just be like, too much sugar is bad for you. It'd be like really dumb, and he would irritate everybody. And Meatwad would be, initially, he liked him, but as time went on, he started to go like,
Yeah, that old boy, he keeps kind of getting on to me.
And our plan was to like create this whole script, and then we were going to do the voices as best as we could, and then have like kind of crude stills as like storyboards to animate it. Not really animate it, just like have a storyboard. And then our hope was to send it to Dave Willis and them. But we honestly, we never got all the way finished with it by any means. We wrote like the first act, and then we kind of like never finished it, which was annoying. But yeah, that's what life is when you're in your 20s. Seen quite a bit of his big show recordings. I would guess it's political. So likely, but yeah. A good Carlin thing is another good one is, and we were talking about this not too long ago. In fact, earlier in the stream, he wow, shit, I can't remember his name now. We've said so many damn names on this stream today. Damn it. Kevin Smith was talking about, he had a story, it was like in a podcast or something when he told this thing, but it was recently, so you can catch it if you look around. And he was talking about George Carlin, and like, he went over and George was like writing and stuff, and Kevin went up to him and he was like, "What are you doing?" or whatever. And I'm messing up the story a little bit. Basically, George told him like, "Well, I'm a writer first and a comedian second." And he basically revealed that like all his material, that he sounds like he's just saying this off the top of his head, off the cuff and everything. Nowhere near that. It's all been written, rewritten, checked, changed, trimmed, expanded over and over and over. And he, he basically is like, that's how I do this, is I create these, stories and these bits, and then I spend all that time on it, memorizing it, and then I perform it in that manner that makes it look like he's just, just coming up with this stuff right off the top of his head. And that level of professionalism and dedication and work and time, that's another remarkable thing about Carlin, aside from the whole him changing his act I was saying earlier. He was a really amazing guy. It's always sad that he wasn't immortal too, like a vampire. That would have been nice. Yeah, but I mean, if you watch his stuff, it really does feel like he's just riffing. That he's not really, he's not doing prepared material. He's riffing, but he's not. He's basically acting. You know, the same deal, like learning your lines, learning it, you know, doing different ways of different takes on those lines, like how to present them. You know, maybe I wait a little bit longer after this, 2 more beats, and then I say this part. No. Go quick. Say that and then say it. And then say the part. You know, don't wait a beat. And I think that's a big part of his craft that Kevin Smith was pointing out that a lot of people don't realize about him. He didn't. And Kevin Smith's pretty smart about that stuff. Yeah, I always a big fan of that stuff. Damn, it's almost midnight. Are you fucking with me? What was that? So we're almost at 13 hours. Yeah, we're coming up on 13 hours. I wonder. Just write down. I do. I have a little notepad. Let me see if I have anything funny that I could share. It's not, inherently offensive. Oh wait, you know what? It's not on this notepad. It's on this notepad. Okay, I just ran across one joke I forgot about. This funny. Create a television show. Instead of is it cake, just have carcinogen or cake. And like one of the rows I put, show a pack of cigarettes and go carcinogen or cake. And then of course you cut into it, a pack of cigarettes. It's cake. I have weird one-liners in here. Oh yeah, this was actually something funny. I remember I said on the stream and I had to write it down because I thought it was so stupid. How's it go? And you guys, I know I'm childish sometimes, but you have to remember, I never had children. So I must become the child I never had. And I think I messed that up. It's funnier to read it. Road trip with Bear Grylls where everyone is annoyed with him because he keeps bringing up wanting to drink his own pee. That was another one. That was a good one. Final Destination, the musical. Oh yeah. I had an idea where I would take this background. This is a video loop, and for like have a really long hour or something like that, and I'd just be on it, and then just have me walking behind in the video loop, and like just like no, and acknowledge it. Absolutely not. No acknowledgement to it. Oh yeah, I think it's too late for that, but we did have a bit I wanted to do where TikTok does the NPC, or I'm sorry, Meatwad does the TikTok NPC thing, but he basically does that one chick. It's like,
Ice cream tastes good. Thank you for the hat. Oh, love them roses. Love them roses. Love them roses. Yeah, yeah. Bang, gang. Gang, gang. Ooh, roses. Roses. Gang, gang. Strong woman. Strong woman. All right. Yum, yum, bubblegum. Flowers smell good. Strong woman. Gang, gang.
But I think we're too far past that one to be able to do it. A car dealership called Faustian Deals. You don't have money? That's fine. Some things are more valuable than money. So come on down and get yourself a brand new SUV today. Oh yeah, and there was this one TikTok meme where it was like, yeah, I like to dip, dual inline package. You can SMD. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I like IPA, isopropic alcohol. Some of these aren't as funny now I think about it. Yeah, I like Melf's metal electrode leadless face. Let's see. Yeah, here's a sketch idea. What are Klingons like that what is it like for Klingons that have to do the menial tasks on the homeworld? Tapak in HR has a New Jersey accent. Had to fight Karen in an honor battle because she said he wasn't working hard enough, or something funnier, in parentheses. And they have an honor combat. Yeah, like in HR, but it's like cubicles and stuff, but it's Klingons. I guess it's not that funny, but it's funny enough to write it down. And for some reason, I just have passive aggressive income. Oh yeah, and then I got to make there's like the YouTubers that make the downfall of Boogie 829 or whatever, some fucking YouTuber, but make one and it's about me. And come up with some really funny shit. I don't have any funny shit, I just have the concept. Here's a script for a Sid's House of Synths. Wait, what the fuck am I writing? Welcome to Sid's House of Synths. I don't remember this. Welcome to Sid's House of Sense. Today we're going to address the top allegations that have been levied against me. Let's go. Number 1. This guy wouldn't last a second in a fight against a Green Beret during the late 80s. Strangely specific, but true. During the late 80s, as a child, I was conscripted into centuries-old family bloodline to be an elite fighter. At the age of 10, I had to fight various current and former military experts in the field of hand-to-hand combat. I was also the youngest Navy SEAL at age 12. Number 2. I bet this guy's house is less than 2% synths. Answer. This is an outrageous... So that, yeah, the first part is the allegation, and then my response is, this is an outright lie, and I do not know where it came from. Under current state and federal guidelines, my domicile is more than 52% synths, which is 25% more than the allotment for the guidelines made by the Synth Engineers and Architects Society. Number 3, allegation. This guy's mustache looks dumb. My response, your mom likes it. And that's all I got. Income gets mad at you. Oh yeah, and then I had like a car commercial for synths. Some say that a synthesizer is just a collection of electronic parts and wires. Maybe some knobs, buttons, keys. But it takes a true individual to recognize that it's so much more than just that. It's a collection of boops and a management of beeps, a gentle longing of squelches with an open hand slap to the buttocks of your ears. They contain the keys to our identity while also providing the lock-picking tools to our mind. They've confounded humanity for nearly a century alongside its acoustic brethren. And that's all I got there. But the whole time there's cars driving by and like really sexy car shots. I literally wrote that down. And then I got self-help character, but all the advice is stupid. Saying $15 words with deep southern accents. Adjudicated. I don't think that's funny. I must have been high or drunk when I wrote that one. And that's all I got on the funny notepad. By Menon. Oh, Oddball, take care, mate. When did you write all this? Like over time, there's just a bunch of. I have like a notepad full of jokes, because I'm supposed to work with this other cat, and we were gonna hammer him out, but we've never done that yet. Because I have like so many fucking hobbies. Cancer or cake. Well, no. Like carcinogenic cake, then it would be like asbestos or cake. And then you cut into it and it's cake. One of the corporate companies I worked at, we had the kitchen, everyone had to eat at about my midday. There's some hi-fi that was always tuned to the station. Some circumscribing in it, and it ran it on the high five in a day, and then come up with management. That's funny, foil hats. I like that. I don't know. I mean, I'm not fighting you on the title there. I'm just like trying to think of it would be like something that would be carcinogenic, or it could be delicious cake. Oh, it's not cake. It was asbestos. All right, let me grab some water real quick because I need to take my medicine. One for the doctor. Ah. There we go. All right, now we gotta take this giant horse pill. Look at that thing. It's bigger than than I would expect for a pill to be. Well, we got Meatwad for 5 coming in from Kelton.
Yo, boy, yo, boy, yo, boy. Let's do it, y'all. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay. What do we do now? I don't know. We could read my favorite story, The Tiniest Bullfrog, starring Steven Seagal and Tequila Tina Tequila Tina and Dan Aykroyd and Juliette Lewis. Maybe not. Okay, so what do we got going on? I'm serious. What are we doing now? I don't know. I'm kind of thinking really hard, that maybe 13 hours is long enough. Oh, yep, take my pill. I just did. Log is taken. You know, taken with that old boy. He gets on the phone and he goes,
I don't know where you are, but I have a set of...
no, I can't do it right now, but you trust me. He sounds scary. Liam Neeson. Yeah, that old boy. He's all right. That reminds me. Is the new Police Academy movie in the theaters yet? No, wait. It's not Police Academy. What the hell is it? Damn. I think it's an airplane movie. No, it's The Naked Gun. So Liam Neeson and The Naked Gun. More naked. More gun. Anybody see that movie? You got recommendations? Or are you telling me it's worse than Beetlejuice 2?
I'm not doing a good voice of him.
Let me see. I gotta work on my pitch. There we go, man. No, it still ain't good. I don't know. Maybe the accent's not there. Yeah, there we go. We gotta get a little bit of that accent. See, he's from the South, so it's that's how it's gonna be. Even though he live in New Jersey, it's not like they're gonna talk like that. That's Carl's voice. You understand? And sometimes I think Carl's voice, that old boy, he sound like he from Boston, not New Jersey. Mr. BB, what? You create a new character, Mr. BB. He's shy, but he gets angry. And he has a red rocket. And he fires it. And then you're in trouble. Because you're like, oh no, red rocket attack. Man down. Or man up. Or Mandalay Bay, starring the act of Carrot Top. No, wait, I don't think Carrot Top's at Mandalay Bay. Where is computer? Where is Mandalay Bay? Oh, wait a minute. Computer, where is Carrot Top? Now. Carrot Top, aka Scott Thompson. He in Las Vegas at the Luxor. You go down to the Luxor and you can go see his show. He does like 7 shows a day. Or something like that. He does a lot of shows. He's a very busy man. And he makes the same joke that his manager needs a new car. Or something like that. I don't know. All I know is that old boy, he looks like he got some work done. Oh, we done. That's good.
Mr. BB has a high voice. Wait, did you have another direction for him though? When it like no, it's BB has a high voice. What else? Does he have an accent? Is it a he? Well, yeah, I guess with the Mr. part that kind of seals that deal.
But maybe he trans, you know? Maybe we don't trudge into those territories.
No. I don't know. Want to work on it. Yeah, when they're like, we were talking about absurdism in Aqua Teen. What about when Frylock had his eyes replaced with breast and had to wear a bra? And remember that episode? I don't think that was a fever dream. I think that was a real episode. And he had to take the bra off, and his eyes like drooped down. And Carl was like fixated on him, and Shake. Yeah, that's right. Shake went to shake one out.
Why not? Well, we need to build upon it.
I don't know why I keep doing this in Meatwad's voice. I think it like gives me some sort of artistic breakaway, safety net. Let's see here. No, do the Meatwad.
It protects me from, getting in trouble with the Cancel Brothers.
The Cancel Brothers. There you go. They just show up. What was this? You're out of here. No one wants to hear jokes about fat people. You're out of here. You can't do that anymore. I don't know why they have that accent, but I feel like the Cancel Brothers, they're from the East Coast. I don't know why.
Mr. BB is a great guy and he does nice stuff, okay? When he isn't hungry. But when he get hungry, he gonna stab you, boy.
Mr. BB. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm great. Let me ask you something.
You okay?
Have you ever thought about being able to vacation whenever you want, wherever you want?
That's funny you mention that. I've been thinking about investing in a timeshare, but Frylock says it's a waste of money, and you really don't get good service when you do that.
Your friend's right. What you want to do is get a share time.
A share time?
Yeah. Basically, you share time at a particular area or a hotel.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's perfect. And the best part is, you pay out the nose.
Well, that's good, 'cause I ain't got no nose.
That's right, you don't. Very good.
So anyways, how much am I gonna get paid?
Oh, you'll get paid all right. I'm Mr. BB.
Yeah, you mentioned that. Do you have like a first name?
Let's not get that far. We're not on first name basis yet.
Okay. So do I just call you BB or just say the whole thing?
You say the whole damn thing. You only address me as Mr. BB.
Okay, Mr. BB. But I got one quick question for you. Can other people see you?
No, Meewad. Only you can see me. Because you believe.
I believe?
Yes. That's all you have to do is believe.
Okay. So give me more about this share time.
Oh, it's fabulous. Have you ever wanted to live in Morocco?
No? Not really. Where's that at? Is that near Kokomo? You know, we get there faster, but I think we're going to take it slow.
No. Morocco is in the Mediterranean.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I got a map here, and I don't think you're right.
Okay. We're going to involve maps. That's good. I see you brought yourself prepared. Let me tell you, how much do you have right now to put down on a share time?
Well, I got like a whole closet full of sand, and then I got like these old hot dogs I've been keeping in the sand so they don't go bad, but I'm going to be honest with you, they smell pretty bad.
I don't take hot dogs as payment.
Oh, you should. They're like the international currency. They're like the Bitcoin of the future.
Do you have any Bitcoin?
Well, I did, but then I bit into it, and now I ain't ate it all, and I ain't got no more Bitcoin.
That's not what Bitcoin is.
Are you sure? Because I bit like a whole tray of Bitcoins, and then I ate all the bits of them, and then I got real sleepy, and I woke up 2 days later, and I watched some TV, and then I went,
Okay. What other liquid assets do you have?
oh, I got Gatorade and this Fruitopia, but I guess it's not really liquid, unless you leave it out in the sun, and then it turns to liquid, and then I can probably get your share time with some of that. How many Fruitopias do you need?
At least 1,000.
Oh, damn. Only got 800.
800 will do. For now. All right, we're done. That was bad improvisation with Sid talking to Sid. Using, honestly, if we can be honest, that was just Hand Banana's voice. I really don't have that much range. You think I would, but I don't. Fun fact, I actually auditioned like a couple of years ago to do like what do you call it? Like books on tape or something. I guess like a book on tape deal. And I made this whole fucking audition. I had to do a second one. And then those bastards never hired me. And I always wanted to go back and see if they stole my fucking auditions and published them anyways. But I felt like getting that angry was not worth it. And I think the guy they ended up choosing was like British. And I was like, what? Why didn't you just tell me you wanted someone with an English accent? I do a terrible English accent. It's awful. It's offensive. Not just to the British, but to French, the Portuguese. That's not really a people, is it? It's a language. Well, Portugal, the man gets mad. It's bad. What's that, Tronics? Yeah, we could do that. We could go with that arc. Very nice at the end. Over the victim's attorney. That would be funny. I could go for that. Tonight, you. Hey, why saying that? Oh man, I might have to watch that before I go to bed tonight. Mr. BB was great, thanks. It's just ham banana. Tonight, you. Hey, why does he keep saying that? All I know is food. Ball. And grapes. There you go. I can just make it plural so it's not as creepy. Or freaky. Oh, 3D lasers. Guten Morgen. I think we're about to head out. I'm getting a little bit sleepy-eyed. And we have been streaming for 13 hours. That's a little bit 13 and a half hours. So I think I paid my dues for the day. Uh-oh. Gucci Gandalf. Oh, man. Remember that song when that song came out? Gucci Gandalf, Gucci Gandalf, Gucci Gandalf. Gucci Gandalf, Gucci Gandalf, Gucci Gandalf. Know what I'm saying? Gucci Gandalf, Gucci Gandalf, Gucci Gandalf. Wizard fucker, Gucci Gandalf, Gucci Gandalf. Oh. Yeah, it was a good one. I remember when that was in the clubs. And, I don't know why, but it upset people's tummies. It was weird. It's only 3 a.m. Eternal. KLF's gonna rock y'all. Oh yeah, see, I'm getting cringy. Getting that cringe going. Let me pop our socials in the chat again just to make sure that if you didn't know it, you do now, baby. You do now. Over on the Twitch, we're going to raid out. It's YouTube, it doesn't look like, I don't see anybody on right now that we can raid into, so just let you guys find your way to Wayward Son or something like that. Yeah, guys. I don't know what's up, but consecutively, if we're here in the lab or I'm streaming out of a hotel in San Antonio, you guys have brought the funk, the noise, the love, the awesomeness consistently. I don't even know what's going on. And at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. I don't want to know. You know, that's like you don't want to know the magic trick because you love the wonderment that the magic brings. But all joking aside, like, this has been some incredible streams with you guys. You guys, like in chat, you guys have just been so much fun, so much great interactions, questions, bits, ideas, goofs. You know, it's been next fucking level. And I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's happening now and it wasn't happening so much 6 months ago. Or whatever. I don't know what it is. I'm just happy it is. And I hope it goes for as long as it needs to go before it doesn't go no mo. Like I said earlier, I've got a bunch of dental stuff coming up. I most likely am getting a root canal on Monday. So I don't know how good I'm going to feel on Tuesday. And I'm going to have to talk a lot. That's part of the streaming thing. So that being said, we may not have a stream on Tuesday. That's why I put the social link in the chat there. If you want to follow up, our Discord's probably the best place to get the latest and the greatest notifications that we're going live. But there's the other social media avenues, Facebook for your parents, stuff like that. It's great shit. But yeah, if we're not able to stream Tuesday, I'm gonna try Wednesday. Most likely, I'll be well enough to give us some action on Thursday. I'll message out if anything changes and whatnot. I do have a little bit of work to do on Space Station, so we'll try to get that. I'll post any cool updates that might come my way. Blind Via, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Ooh, I didn't mean for that to rhyme. every time. But I do bust those lines. And it's kind. Sometime.
That that's off the beat.
Yeah, I had all this dental problem start last Saturday, and I'm working on it, but it's going to take a lot of time and money to get it all sorted out. And I'm just trying to get through, mate. Just trying to keep my teeth, trying to keep them all in one spot. I did have a really great, I've switched dentist over the last year or so, and my new dentist just keeps repeatedly just blowing my mind at how good he is and how in-depth he is. Like I'll tell you really quick before we head out. He was taking all these pictures of my mouth yesterday, and I got some fillings done, and he's like, oh, we're going to take these pictures because we're going to do some more work down the road, and we want to be able to have this for insurance and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yeah, whatever. So he takes the pictures, and then he like pulls them up, and he's showing me. He's like, does this happen? Does this happen? And I'm like, well, yeah. And he's like, oh, well, you know what it is? It's this. And he basically explained to me why I've been getting headaches all the time. And he's like, you know, we could go this route or this route to correct that and fix that. And it's like, it's nothing over the top major, you know. It's not like, oh, I have to like get all my teeth replaced with robot teeth. It's like really pretty, you know, I'm willing to do it stuff. And so I'm kind of excited about that. Like, oh man, it would be so nice to get rid of these headaches that I have and stuff like that. I've been trying to do exercises and stuff with your mouth to keep it from happening, but you know, there's only so much you can do. So I've been really happy with that. So my point is that I'm going into this all very optimistic. In the past, I've just been like, you know, it's like going to the doctor because you know they're going to give you bad news kind of thing. And this seems positive. It seems like I'm going to be in good stuff. Question, do you need to get anesthesia or do it just normal pain relief? For what? The root canal? I'm going to ask to get as drugged up as they're legally allowed to drug me up. I don't really want to be conscious if I can, but I think I'm going in, and there was no preface, so I don't know. I've kind of, this is going to sound silly, I've kind of found this this kind of way to take my mind, like, it's like dealing with trauma or something, and I kind of like take myself out of that situation that I'm in and just try to like go somewhere else in my mind. And it's kind of worked these last few visits. I have my headphone, I'll put my headphones on, I got my little AirPods, and I'll pop my jam tape on, and I'll kind of like do that. You know, there's only so much, so sometimes I'll try to focus on drumming to the, you know, the song with my fingers and try to like take myself out of it. And I'm worried that's what I'm going to be doing Monday. But, you know, if I can make it through, I'll definitely have to make it through, but I feel like the healing is going to be the worst part. It's going to be the part that sucks. Like, oh, my poop, my poop. You know, it's going to be like that. The dentist, the root canal is done by a different doctor, but my dentist was explaining to me how the Novocaine and like how it works for injecting and like he gave me a bunch of really cool detail to where I'm not really too worried about this canal, because I'm like, oh, I'm going to be pretty dead. You know, if what he's saying is accurate, I'm you know, I'm going to be all right. It's not going to be too bad, you know. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. But we'll see, guys. I'm going to try Thursday at the latest. At the worst, we'll do a stream again next Saturday, but I don't think it's going to be that bad. I think I'll be fine enough to start chatting and having a good time with you guys again. And with that, let's get our raid rolling here. Over on the Twitch side, I see Sand Experiment out. really, really amazing, talented artist. She has a light table and basically just uses sand to create these really amazing images. And the thing that I personally, with the modular synth, really identify with is that, with modular, people always ask, oh, do you save it or whatever? I was like, no, it's like a Zen garden. You design, you design your little layout and you build your thing, you enjoy it for that moment, and then it's gone. And that happens with her channel, and I love that Zen, that philosophy, that kind of that concept a lot. So I always love raiding over to that channel and always love looking at her work. She's doing it looks like she's doing Halloween related stuff, so it looks really cool. We're gonna head over to there for the night or day for some of you. Thanks again, guys, for hanging out. I brought it up earlier, but you guys have really been it's been great. And I know you guys have a good time with me. I'm glad I can entertain you and bring some fun. But I got to be honest with you, you guys really, really cheer me up. And it feels wonderful to laugh with you guys and for you guys to just be fucking, in a good vibe, in a good, happy place and everything. It helps me a lot in ways I could never really, we don't have enough time to go into, but I honestly, you guys really, really, it's great. It's just really great. And I will never, ever take any of that for granted, ever. You guys are just too cool. So I got to make sure I give my tip of my hat, tip of my fedora to you. And can't wait to see you cats again. Let's get that raid rolling here so I can quit robble. And, yeah. Have a good rest of the week. Hopefully you don't have a root canal like me coming up on you. And if you do, you power cycle through it. Or whatever, that's not the right term. Power cycle through it? Yeah, that's stupid. You power man 5000 through it. That's what it is. Man, whatever happened to Power Man 5000? What is Power Man 5000? Is it a poem of